Alright, there we go. Should be live. There we go. Should be live. Make sure all my volume's all squared away. Alright, where did I lead off last time? Fairly certain I was sitting right in front of the Elite Four. I didn't do a ton of grinding. What's up, brother? Welcome back. How's it going? Saturday streams rare indeed, dude. The final stretch of the Nuzlocke. I have just like a little bit of grinding left to do before I'm actually prepared for the Elite Four. So you're trying to make a Gardevoir team right now. Mega Gardevoir or just Gardevoir in general? I mean, I would assume if it's a Gardevoir team, it's a Mega Gardevoir. Hyper Voice does a ton of damage from that Pokemon. I'm guessing it, well, it does have Pixelate, right? That is its ability. I think, right? I was always a Mega Gallade kind of guy. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Mega Gardevoir. Its speed always catches me off guard, but its HP being 68 is so sad. 165 special attack. That is insane, though. Yeah, it is Pixelate. For your Gardevoir, Aegisless Hydreigon. That has the, that is really funny, because it has Ghost, Psychic, Dark, Dragon, Fairy, Steel. With that 3. An Aegislash Hydreigon resist every type in the game. Having that, like, defensive core of, like, the Steel Dragon Fairy is always so meaty on a team. You already made a Mega Glade team, because Glade's your second favorite Pokemon. So, during the era of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I was, like, totally Glade pilled. Even though, maybe not on the same level as, say, Mega Salamence. I made it work. It was really funny, too, because you could catch Ralts. Yeah, you could catch Ralts and evolve Ralts to Kirlia, and then you could do, like, the little balloon minigame in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and you could get a Glade before the first gym if you really wanted. Glade is one of those Pokemon that I've struggled to, like, make work since... I tried a little bit in Scarlet and Violet, like, wide guard stuff. But, like, I want so badly to be the sharpness Glade kind of gamer. My shiny Male Ralts, excuse me, became a Gardevoir because I didn't know about the stone. I think it's funny that... Oh, that's really funny. It does show it. Damaging both. I think it's funny that male Gardevoir can exist, but female Glade cannot. Right? Yeah, Glade has to be male. Yeah. That's so weird. So, what's really funny is, about my opponents here, the other day on stream I was talking a lot about, like, what's the most efficient spot in Fire Red to grind levels. And when I looked it up online, people were talking about it being the top of the cycling road where all, like, the thugs are. But because those Pokemon only level like 28 and 33 and stuff, like, yeah, there's a lot of trainers, but like you don't really get that much XP, and it's really not that fast. This spot on one island is insane. Because there's those 4 trainers there, all in total, one of them being a double battle. And though they are all fighting, it isn't that bad because I am so over-leveled here, because it's just prep work for the Elite Four. But yeah, I've already done so much grinding today. I was trying to keep it to like a minimum for when I got here for stream, but is what it is. I don't need, but I would like Elite. Yeah, I gotta get most of my team up to like 55, 58. The level cap being 63, you know, gives me a lot of room to work with, but at least before I start Victory Road, I want to have a couple levels out on my team. And what I think is really funny here too is, even though I'm level 55 on my Snorlax, this Primeape is still faster. This Primeape doesn't know any good fighting moves, though. So there's nothing that it's Seismic Toss, Rage, Focus Energy, and something stupid that has never clicked on me. And then the only other fighting type in this whole, like, 4 separate trainers that I have to worry about is the other Primeape in the double battle. But as long as I have Kangaskhan in the second slot, I can always fake it out and then KO it with Strength. It took a lot of cooking to make this grind session area like viable for my team. But it is definitely the fastest way to grind XP before you get to the Elite Four. I also saw some people online trying to like claim that you could get a lot like XP per hour fighting Pokemon in the Victory Road. But like, I get they're level 40 wild Pokemon, but because they're wild Pokemon, it's such a huge like penalty to the XP rate. It really feels like 2/3 that what you get from a trainer. Yeah. And everyone on this island, I think, is a fighting type trainer for the most part. Or a hiker. This whole section of the game is so foreign to me. Because it wasn't part of the original, like, red and blue. Or green, whatever. I don't really have that, like, deeply ingrained core memory. And, like, when I was a kid, when I reached this section on Fire Red and Leaf Green, I just kind of, like, blasted through it. Yeah, so, as far as the level cap goes, it's level 63 for all of the Elite Four, technically, because the champion's highest level is 63. I saw some things online that people kind of, like, treated each individual member of the Elite Four as though it was, like, a different level cap. But I think that's assuming that they're using rare candies for all their level ups, you know, and that they've disabled some level of XP gain so that they can control it. Because there's no way that you're going to be able to abide by Lorelei's level cap and still beat the champion. Because Lorelei's level cap is, like, actually dummy low. Oh my god. Lorelei Gilmore was the the autocorrect. From Gilmore Girls, if anyone's unaware. So yeah. Yeah, if you have to abide by her level cap, you're going in at level 54 across the board. And you're just not defeating the Elite Four. So you just made the sickest play, holy. What happened, dude? Really? Only the double battle? I only have to do like a couple more cycles of this, and I should be just done. Strength is also... Strength has got to be close to a 1-hit KO on the Primeape. Let's check it. The Primeape does have Cross Chop. Okay, it does 1-hit KO. Yeah, the Primeape does have Cross Chop. So it is scary. It had Corviknight and Incineroar against Charizard Snorlax, and I had one Mon in the back. He could just sweep me with his Charizard. It was in Fake Out range. And I could click it. Charizard is such an awkward Pokemon in the meta right now. IMHO. I don't think it's bad, but he is so fragile. And it's funny because, like, the bulky offense teams like to use him as, like, a check terrain, mostly, which I think is funny. I always see him next to Sylveon, and when I see those two on the same team, I'm usually not happy about it. There we go. I predicted his double attack, send my instant back out, and KO'd my own Exegol with Brave Bird. Oh, that's so funny. Doing stuff like that to, like, reset Fake Out, as well as doing stuff like that to, like, reset Perish Trap, is always, like, the ultimate play. Or the other example is, like, you know your opponent is gonna, like, double protect. Like, you're Perish Trapped, and you, like... I think you brought this up a couple streams ago, like, the notion of parting shot your own Pokemon to get out to guarantee that you're, you know, gonna swap out. There's that Primate with a clutch focus energy. Was the Snorlax spamming Fissure? Because not that, like, I've run into those teams very often on ladder, but holy, the entrainment Fissure nonsense. I don't think it's particularly good, but the popularity of it was just so annoying, seeing that team day in and day out. Oh yeah, true, yeah, because Corviknight's flying. So now that I one-shot both, I can just rip... Oh, it doesn't one-shot. That's terrifying, actually, because that Primate does no cross-chop. So I guess you need maybe 1 or 2 more levels with Ganucci before I can guarantee the one-hit KO. Catching, like, any flying-type Pokemon on a roost feels so good. Or roosting when someone hits you with a rock-type move, so it's, like, normal or resisted, also feels really good. You do always have the button on the Switch. I love that little record function for when, like, stupid things like that happen. Especially when you get hit with that, like, you know, shorts content bait type clips like that, where you get to make, like, a crazy play that's really, really well encompasses the team. Oh, there we go. Every single one of them this time. Recording anything on the Switch is such a pain in the ass because you, like... You need a capture card. There is no, like, native recording software that I know of. The Switch is weird, too, because you can't, like... You never have apps on in the background, too. If they can make it so the Switch could, like, record longer than 30 seconds natively, I think the console would do much bigger numbers. So this little run will get me to 57 on Snorlax. I think I might rare Candy the Snorlax because he is the slowest XP group out of all the Pokemon. Well, him and Kangaskhan are both really slow. But Kangaskhan is easier to train, TBH. I think this is the last trainer I gotta use Snorlax for. Yeah. The stats on my Snorlax, because he is EV trained, are crazy for Nuzlocke. Yeah, 173 attack. Oh, he's going to be doing numbers on the Elite Four. So I also thought about keeping the rare candy for the Elite Four to use it to, like, you know, for like a last minute level up. But, I don't know. I don't think I need that. And that'll save me like 2 runs already on these guys. So switch you with you. I'm going to keep Ganucci in second. I just today taught Psychic to my Clefable, so now my Clefable can rip through these fighting types. And Clefable's going to be kind of key in the Bruno match. So Bruno is like the actual final boss of today's session. As much as the champion is strong and all, Bruno is the only real threat to my team. Like, if Bruno was the champion, it would be 9 possible. Right? If you're like level 63 Pokemon and stuff, I don't think I could beat it. But the hope is I have Kangaskhan, and I have B to rip through most of his team. So I have to lead Kangaskhan, fake out into Surf, and then swap into the Clefable. Clefable is... Clefable should deal with the second Onix, basically. Because it's going to be Onix fighting type Onix. Because, yeah. He's so annoying. I hate Bruno. Whatever. I didn't damage check the Psychic. Okay, it does KO. Yeah, Nintendo would be able to... They could... Oh, I bet they're going to do it. I bet they try to repackage the system. With, like, native recording software. The Switch 3. The stats on this guy is also insane as well. Or this gal, excuse me. Is my team 50-50 boys and girls? No, it's not 50-50. Who's the lowest right now? Ganucci? Yeah, and B. Oop. The only thing about this training session is you have... Oh, 16, really? Is you have to time it with this chick running up and down so they're all on the screen at the same time. And then even then, you don't always get them all. But it's certainly still faster than the other plays. So that's 53. The stats on this guy, not so great. I mean, everything except for HP is so middling. But I think this moveset is definitely clutch for it. Alright, I think I'm going to clear these guys out right now, and then I'm going to start my foray into the Victory Road. Because I should be able to farm some levels along Victory Road, and then once... Yeah, and then I'll KO some Pokemon along Victory Road as well. And if I have to come back here, I'll come back here. But I really don't want to have to sit in this one spot all stream like I did last stream. I was stuck for like an hour and a half grinding so that I could not be underleveled. Yeah, I think I get them all to 54. Head over to the old Victory Road. The thing is, I can't be too impatient, because if I lose the run, I'll be real, like this late into the whole series, I don't think I'm gonna restart it. I think I'm just gonna take the L and let the story die with this team. Either that or I'd do it on emulator and do it with rare candies, but Jesus. Hats off to all the gamers that came before me that did, you know, Nuzlocke after Nuzlocke, grinding out levels like this. Holy shit. I'm gonna have so many $Poké due when I go like stock up for the final push. Please. All but one. There we go. Alright, well, I'm out of Psychic, so I gotta swap over to Kangaskhan. Or, excuse me, Raticate. I added Maushold and Talonflame to the team. I need one more. I think it comes to the Sun matchup. Trick Room. Come into the Sun matchup and work in Trick Room mode. I mean, I think when I think of Pokemon that work in Sun and are decent in Trick Room, I think of like Tyranitar, to be honest. Even though he's not that great in Trick Room. He kind of splits the difference. I don't know why it's... Sun is really annoying. I think his Sun always has like Venusaur or some nonsense like that with it too. So it's so hard. Are you doing a Population Bomb Maushold? I had someone trying to Population Bomb my Kommo-o the other day while I was playing at work. Hell no, no Pop Bomb, you don't want to gamble? Right, because there's no wide lens in the game, right? So it is just a straight gamble. I think one of the first losses I took on Champions was to a Population Bomb Maushold. I could go look at the streams, because I played it on stream, but... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, return, sorry. Dude, with Terra Normal, though? One of my first YouTube videos ever was a fake Maushold Annihilate team, where it was Choice Scarf, Final Gambit, Annihilate next to Terra Normal, Pop Bomb, Maushold. And I mean, it was evil, but it wasn't necessarily the most reliable team. Running 3 standard moves, 4th figured Feint if TR turns. No Protector, Wiger to stall shit out. Dude, Feint caught me off guard the other day. I lost. This was on Showdown. I lost to a, it was Mega Skarmory, and they were in Trick Room. And they hit me with a Feint. They had Feint on their Mega Skarmory. I think that's crazy. To, like, put a slot on, like, your Mega like that? I don't know. Educate me. Am I smoking rocks, or is he smoking rocks? No, it was Mega Skarmory. He fainted me. I ended up losing because of it. I wish I saved the I didn't save the replay because I was salty over it. But because I'll be real, I have only seen Mega Skarmory a single time on cart, and that was the first time I'd seen it on Showdown. I had a Raichu use it on me at one time, just to pick up a KO, but it's a little different than him using it to break my Protect and win the game. Funny too, I haven't seen a lot of Mega Scizor either. That's what I mean, like, it's really bizarre. I've seen Skarmory, I've only seen it Mega twice, between both Showdown and on Champions. But also, like, I gotta think, like, another thing that I haven't seen, like, a ton of, and I think it's probably because of my team, is I really haven't seen, between all of my teams, a lot of Mega Flowette. Like, I've seen it, I haven't, like, my opponents never bring it. It's really weird. Yeah, I didn't even know Skarmory got Feint, too, and, like, I'm, like, Gen 3 gamer through and through. I know Skarmory's Gen 2, but he wasn't really good till Gen 3. I don't even know what generation he learns Feint in. Because I'm fairly certain he doesn't learn it. So he doesn't know in Gen 3. I don't even know if Feint exists in Gen 3 TBH. It's not used, so. The real question is, when was Feint added to the game? Oh, it's in his Gen 4 moveset. He learns it. That's so weird. I guess you learn new things every day. You're a Floette main right now. I was a Floette main for the longest time. I love Floette. You made the 16 with it? Ah. What was the other Mega? Because that was always the hardest part for me when I was building that Pokemon. Is like, I always defaulted to Gengar whenever I was like testing with her, or like even trying to like theory craft. And I wanted to do Mega Floette plus Mega Aggron, but I think by the time I got around to no other Mega. Yo, hold on, let me you can send it to me on Showdown because YouTube doesn't like when links are shared. I just pulled out my Showdown anyways. Oh, I mean, and if you have the Team ID too. That would be sick. Oh, even better. Yeah, you can post the Team ID in chat. I'm gonna... So, like, today, I have to do a little more grinding. I was just saying, like, I can't get greedy. I gotta, like, you know, complete the run. But after I complete the Elite Four, or after I lose the Elite Four, we'll see what happens. Whatever happens after it, I'm playing some champions. After my last session on Thursday, I immediately hopped into a game and like won it within like, I think it was like 3 turns. My opponent immediately surrendered, but it was like 8:30, so I was like, I got a bogey. Alright, 55, 52. We're getting there. To be honest, the only Pokemon that was like actually difficult to train here. Well, yeah, it was the Snorlax. The Snorlax, like, everyone else was like alright. It's also weird, like when I use the VS Seeker, this chick's, she's supposed to be running up and down. She resets to that position, to the furthest north position. It's really weird. I genuinely think you could bug the game out with the VS Seeker and whatever's going on with her. Because it resets... Wow, only one guy. That's weird. But because it resets her position. I did not get... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not logged in right now. What the hell? Oh, no, I got it. I got it. I got it as an away message. Flotette bulky offense. I like Garchomp too next to it. Yeah, that's fun. Bro, Mountain Dew? That's what I got right now. Oh, it's Sinistcha. It's so funny. When you pull up a Pokepaste, they still don't have a sprite for Sinistcha on it. I did not know that. Dude, with Gallade, quote-unquote Cerulege, my buddy, that's his favorite Pokemon, Cerulege. And he's trying to learn the game right now. And he's trying to use Cerulege. And it's really hard to tell someone who's like trying to learn the game that like your favorite Pokemon is going to be very detrimental to your learning experience. I love Cerulege as long as the Sneasler doesn't have Rock Tomb. Then I'm okay. I got shit on by him before too. He has a really good time into what's that Pokemon? Delphox. I was running it. Yeah, Delphox really struggles into it. I was playing with that team when I ran into a Cerulege, and I was like, there is nothing your boy can do right now. And the funny thing about Flotette is, like, because it only runs fairy moves, it's so easy to put a Pokemon like that in front of it. Oh, fuck. Really? Does that refund my... That has never happened to me here. Bad RNG. Secondary setup option, physical, pose, Flotette special, resist, Flotette weaknesses, dominate sun. He's gonna be even more, like, rampant, too, the second they bring back Terra as well. Because when you could run, like... whatever. Because when you could run, like, Terra Grass on him, that shit was crazy. Flash Fire is such an OP ability. More specifically when you're not a fire type, but, you know. Being able to switch it on Heat Wave and get boosted. Because, yeah, what is the Flash Fire boost? %50 increase to fire types. That is that's actually crazy. With Colbert, you 1v1 can gamma comfortably. Also coaching to buff Cerulege even further. Oh, on the Sneasler. Coaching is the funniest move ever on Sneasler because it's like... Because every Sneasler's using Fake Out for the most part. Your opponents are like so incited to protect on turn 1. And just to, like, big dog them with a little cheeky coaching into your partner slot. Strategies like that with Calyrex Ice Rider in Gen 9. Gen 9. Scarlet and Violet used to kill me. But back in Reg I, I was big stall gaming. I'm still totally pilled on Eternatus plus Calyrex Shadow Rider. Trying to remember, what was the turn order again? Yeah, that. Fake Out. I was actually playing Red Guy the other day when I was bored at work. I think the Eternatus, because it's so, like, It's not like the gamble stall that people used to do with like Fissure or Dondozo. That shit makes me want to die. You're Zamazenta Miraidon guy? I feel like we went over this. I like... Oh, you also... Oh, I remember... Dude, remember the Soul... I always say his name wrong. Solgaleo? The Solgaleo team? When are we getting Kyogre in this game? How close am I now? 56, 52, 53. That's the best part about things like that is, like, to be honest, like, as long as you have, like, enough of the pieces together, you can definitely scrape together wins. Also, I'm gonna be real, I think the matchmaking on Scarlet and Violet was dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, I feel like it might just be the player base, just like the player pool size. But I feel like I would get, like, the most just mismatched games on Scarlet and Violet the second I got into Masters. Like, when I wasn't in Masters, like, when I was, like, you know, early in the month grinding up into Masters, it felt like I'm playing against, like, real players. And then it was, like, the second I would get into Masters, it's like matchmaking didn't exist anymore, you know? It was weird. I don't know. Also because the way that Masters worked in... Scarlet and Violet, it was like everyone was just in this like massive pool too, you know, because now we have Masters 1, 2, 3, and 4 and like a greater range of elo to be playing in. Gray getting no playtime. He got a little playtime. Honestly, I played with the team a lot off stream and like not recording, like when I was just like, you know, kicking around the house and stuff. And I honestly had more times using Palmot then. Also, when I was playing on Showdown, too, I used Palmot a lot, which I thought was funny. But the strategies people employ on Showdown are so much different than what you, like, experience on the actual card. It's funny. It makes me very happy when I'm playing Champions, because when I'm playing on Showdown, it is... On Showdown, you generally got ranking with the team. Playing on Showdown, though, is, like, so mentally exhausting. Well, yeah, that's exactly it. I 1,500, it was. I think I was something like that, too, with it at the time. Best of 1 is my truth. That's what I grew up playing. I know, like, everyone loves open team sheet stuff, but... It's just what I grew up playing, so it's like... The thing is like, when you lose to Cheese, you can be pretty comfortable knowing that you probably won't lose to it again, or even see it again for a very long time. But, like, the whole mental difference of playing open team sheet versus playing closed team sheet is just... The fact of the matter is like you really can't have any like trap cards as it goes. I understand, like, right now I don't understand why they're open team sheet, because like I do really understand it for Terra. I've talked about it a bajillion times since Champions released. I got a quick attack here, actually. Since Champions released, the feeling of like a 50-50 Terra situation when you're like, you know, when the game rides on it is so painful. So like that I do get, but it's weird. It's weird in the... Is that new? Showing natures? Because I thought in Scarlet and Violet they didn't show natures. At least on Showdown I thought it didn't show natures. Is that new for Champions, or was it that way for Scarlet and Violet? Oh, new in Champions, yeah. So now there's even less. And, like, the thing is, like, I get it because of Terra. It's kind of hard to play around. You know what I mean? Like, just a random coin flip type thing. But when it comes down to, like, making an assumption on what your opponent has on their team, you can make a lot of assumptions that you can be very confident in when you're trying to assert what your... I did not mean to do that. That was a fat finger. Oops. When you're trying to figure out what your opponent has. Like, if they're running Incineroar, you know for a fact they're going to be having fake out Parting Shot in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, with Z moves. I get it with Z moves, too. Z moves, I think I was talking about this, too, on another stream. But Z moves, when Sun and Moon first came out, Z moves weren't that difficult to deal with when it was just Z moves and no Mega Evolution. But the moment they allowed Mega Evolution and Z moves, things became, like, very, very untenable. Like, there was a lot of the game came down to what felt like 50-50s. And I know that was, like, a big complaint with Dynamax as well, where people said it, like, felt like a lot of 50-50. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like right now you don't need Open Team Sheet. And you can probably have a very competitively viable game. But the moment you introduce those, like, 50-50s, it gets rough. I'm not a Z-move gamer. I'm a Z-move denier. I think they're just kind of boring. Just woke up, Cam. What happened? Two of the most funny things in the world. Number one, most random Pokemon holding a Z Crystal. Number two, holding the most random... Like, what was it? Like, Z-Splash on... Yeah, Z-Splash on Mimikyu. Gave you +3 attack, and then you could, like... You know, basically Shadow Sneak anything that wasn't... Ooh, wait a minute. Yeah, you could Shadow Sneak anything that was frail. And then if it wasn't, you could just one-shot with, like, Play Rough. Oh, I took a nap. Dude, I took a nap, too, today. I don't know about you, but it was, like... mega hot, and I had to mow a lawn today. It was rough. Dude, I'm doing a little grinding. Gotta do a little grinding before I gotta swap out here, actually. I wasn't paying attention. This lives everything. I'm just about to start the Victory Road. Tectonic Rage Mudsdale. I have, like, PTSD from Tectonic Rage Garchomp. So in, what was it? Sun and Moon, it was very popular for people to be running Belly Drum Snorlax. And a lot of the times, like, you know, you'd fake out to set up Belly Drum Snorlax or something along those lines. But nothing hurt more than you protecting on the next turn just to have Tectonic Rage blow up your Snorlax. What was the... Is it just Z... What do they call the Z Crystal for Kommo-o? Ooh, wait a minute. Whatever, I win these. So, dude, that's what I was just talking about today with the VS Seeker. I was like, I think this is the best place to get XP. I looked up everywhere online people thought was good to get XP, and this was widely considered one of the best. Trying to say Kommo-o Z? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Kommo-o? Okay, I am not the biggest fan of Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon for that matter, but more so Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So if you're ever going to play that generation, I would certainly recommend playing the Ultra series, Because you also have the wormholes, and the wormholes are really fun. Like, little mini game, you can catch a bunch of shiny Pokemon and stuff. Base Sun? Who's your... Okay, this is a real question, because, like, I actually liked a lot of the characters in Sun. That was one of the, like, I don't like the stories in the Pokemon games. I thought that one was a fun one. It was interesting. It had legs. In Ultra Sun, that is. Oh, you need a 3DS. You just said you just got a DSi the other day, didn't you, bro? I love the 3DS. It's one of my favorite consoles of all time. Alright, I'm gonna go do Victory Road now. I have like enough... I might have to do a little bit of XP grinding before I enter the Elite Four. But I gotta get what I can from the old Victory Road. Well, that's what, yeah, I love, like I said, I didn't like them. So the main reason I didn't really, I like the story of those games. The main reason I didn't like those games was they felt really weird. I honestly, playing them on a bigger screen feels really good. Like, I've emulated them before, and they play really good on the big screen. It looks nicer. Oh, it was a DS Lite. The DS and, like, that range of video games had so many different iterations. Between the DS, DS Lite, DSi, the 2DS, 3DS, 3DS XL. From the original Sun games, because I didn't like VGC at all during the Ultra series, but during the original Sun games, I loved... VGC was great. I was okay. Like I said, I didn't like the Z Crystals, but like they weren't that OP. You could play around them pretty easily. Any names I want, and... Oh, Reg MB? What do you mean, any names? Alright, I'm gonna fly to Viridian right now. I'm not... I don't think there's any, like, nasty battles in the... Victory Road right now. Are they... Oh, have they announced any of which they're adding? Coming back? I want to see Dracovish come back really badly, to be honest. I haven't played with that Pokemon in a long time. I love Dracovish. Being able to fish his Rend again? That was my shit in Sword and Shield. Do you think, when you say come back, you mean like stay from the current regulation? Because I don't know exactly, I haven't read into what, oops, did not mean to do that, what their plan is for different regulations at all. Doing the post-game? I think I am going to do the post-game, but like, so, spoiler alert, all this is going to get edited into like a big video and everything like that. So I think I'm going to do the post-game as... like, sort of like bonus content type shit. Yeah, for Pokemon I want coming back to Champions, Dracovish would be really nice. I want to see Weezing. Like, I want to see the Mad Weezing. Weezing was one of my favorite Pokemon. Neutralizing Gas is so OP. Yeah, so like Dracovish... Weezing. The thing is, this part is so funny. You gotta show your badge to every single guard. The thing is, I think the Pokemon Company is terrified in how Weezing will interact with the Mega Evolutions. Because, like, so many Mega Evolutions are immediately stifled by Weezing. This part in the original Red, Blue, and Yellow is so janky. Like, the whole environment is so ugly and just, like, very much repeating pattern after repeating pattern. You just want to use Alolan Marowak. Alolan Marowak was crazy in Gen 8, too. I also don't think you find Pokemon on this water, too. And I also... Yeah, this whole place is, like, really bizarre. Even more Gen 7 Mons. Oh, no, there are Pokemon here. It's a Psyduck. As confused as I am with his level design. That's funny. He's sick in Trick Room, right? He's like speed 30 or something along those lines. Alolan Marowak. I know people were running him for Lightning Rod in Gen 8 because you could absolutely shit on Regieleki. Also, like, this section. I know this is just copy and pasted from Red, Blue, and Yellow, but, like, what were they doing with the design? I think Alolan Marowak's item, too, is, like, crazy, right? Like, doubles his attack or something. Dude, I want to see the Ultra Beasts come back. Now that you mentioned Xurkitree and Tapu Koko. And that's the last one. That's the Earth Badge. And we're through. So, I just had, like, mega, like, nostalgia flashback for this, like, little entrance area. I do not remember it looking like this. And then I saw this. Who's my go-to Ultra Beast? I love Nihilego. Nihilego is definitely my favorite. I shiny hunted that on... was it Ultra Sun? No. Dynamax raids or something like that. Whatever it was, the Dynamax dens in Gen 8, I shiny hunted that thing on that. I love Nihilego. Nihilego is very cool. Yeah, with Meteor Beam Power Herb in Gen 8, you would Mega Evolve it, and then how I did it, not Mega Evolve, you Dynamax it, excuse me. You Dynamax it, and then you could have its Beast Boost, if you EV'd and IV'd it proper, go to Speed, and you just, like, overrun teams. Just found out there's a game shop in your town. Is it a local game shop? Like a chill one? Or is it going to be a big dog GameStop? Not that I think there's anything wrong with GameStop. They've definitely done, like, a big come around as of late. Especially since, like, the meme. You're going to go by next week for some PS3 games. That's always nice, too, having something like that in your town, too. Because, like, as someone who, like, enjoys collecting video games, having an outlet or somewhere you can go to, like, you know, trade your games in, or maybe even, like, partake in other games, selling, buying, whatever it may be. Be nice. I don't have anything local to me, so it's rough. I gotta drive, like, 45 minutes to go to, like... It's my buddy's game store. So, oh, wait a minute. Look at, there's a berry spot. Citrus Berry. That's gonna come in clutch with the Elite Four. Yeah, my buddy's got a store, but it's very, very far away. You took a break in Gen 8 because you're too bad at the format. I mean, like, a lot of people didn't like the Gen 8 format because it was very coin flippy with the Dynamax. I think it wasn't until, like, Battle Series, like, 4, I think it was, that I really feel like I actually, like, started to, like, pick up on, like, how to play the game. We just play Solgaleo in Gen 8 was very, very serious. GameStop does suck. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this is gonna be a quick story time before I start doing some puzzling. But when I got my Switch OLED version, I called, you know, I ordered it online to a store to go get picked up at a GameStop. And when I showed up to the GameStop, they were closed. And, you know, that happens sometimes. They had a little sign on the door. They were closed because they were understaffed or whatever it is. They couldn't get someone to watch the store. That's fine. I was like, let me call up GameStop. And I'm going to go to a different store to pick up my console. And turns out that the way that GameStop is structured, if I buy a game online or to be picked up in a store, I just bought it from that franchise. I didn't buy it from GameStop Corporate. I bought it from the franchise. So GameStop Corporate was unable to get me my money back or my game or another store that I could then go to pick up my Switch OLED model. And not only did that happen, I got cussed out by the customer service who was calling from some godforsaken land halfway across the world. It was terrible. And not to mention that, it was also during like a very stressful time of my life where like I had sick family members and stuff like that going on. It was very difficult. And this was like the icing on the cake. I think I lost my mind in that parking lot of the GameStop. So ever since then, I haven't gone back. So yeah, I agree. GameStop does suck. And I don't even know if they go by EB Games anymore or any. I know like EB Games is what they were called in like Canada or something like that. I don't know. Either way, fuck them. Even though they are a meme stock that people made a ton of money off of. All right, let me make sure I keep my max repels up. Actually, no, I'll leave the max repel down and I'll grind levels off the Randys. All right, so I got to put a rock on that button. They make it so much more obvious in this generation than they did in previous generations. So in red, blue, and yellow, the little button that you had to push the rock on was just like a little tiny, like weird little red circle. And specifically when you were playing red version, the whole map kind of had a red hue. So that button didn't look like anything different. It was just like it looked like just a normal part of the environment. I'm sure there were a lot of gamers that got stuck on it. Also back in the day, old games like this, like red, blue, and yellow specifically, had like websites you could call, or not websites, had like phone numbers you could call and get tips if you ever got stuck. Like Nintendo help hotlines. Not that I ever used them, but like, you know, there was a reason that the Pokemon guides were so popular back then. I think I actually have the Fire Red one. Hold on. Yeah, right here. I got that nice little like comic book sleeve. Old Pokemon guides had so much swag to them. So, funny enough, I've actually never played on the original Game Boy. Like, I've never played a Pokemon game on the original Game Boy. But I do believe they are just, like, black-white color font. Like, I don't think they actually can show anything. Like, I do know if you plug in, like, blue to, like, you know, obviously, like, a Game Boy Color along those, something along those lines, you do just get that, like, singular color background. But on the original Game Boy, I don't know. Oh, I gotta put on move animations again now that we're, out of the hyperbolic time chamber. I don't even think I have an OG Game Boy. Like, or no, I do. I have one Game Boy Color. But it's like the fancy Pikachu version from back in the day. I don't have an original Game Boy, I don't think. I have the Shrek version, too, which is really funny. The Shrek Game Boy Advance. Another thing, too, is that I noticed, I think it's in... Yeah, I think in Gen 1, if you're playing on a Game Boy Color, you don't actually have to use Flash in the cave. You can kind of see, because it has something to do with the Game Boy Color, though. Don't quote me on that. I swear to God. So I feel like Shrek now is just kind of like a meme. That's why I got the Shrek Game Boy Advance. But back in the day, the original Shrek film, I think, was phenomenal because as far as like you know, animations that are geared towards children, Shrek kind of appealed to adults pretty well as well. right? Because you had characters like Eddie Murphy and, you know, actors, excuse me, voice actors like Eddie Murphy, Michael Myers, Cameron Diaz, like all these big names. Like the guy who played Farquaad, I think, was someone hugely famous too. Hold on. Yeah, John Lithgow. That's wild. I didn't even know he played Lord Farquaad. But yeah, now the franchise is just an abomination. It is just a shell of what it once was. I think a lot of animation nowadays is kind of like lost its flavor, especially considering, like, I'll be real, AI ruined a lot of like those OG styled animations, like DreamWorks stuff and Pixar stuff, because it just like emulates it so much that now I just see so much AI Pixar and AI DreamWorks slop just across all channels that now like that whole art style has been like poisoned for me. It's wild. SpongeBob being terrible now. So I checked out of that franchise. Like I grew up with it. I love SpongeBob. I remember when the movie came out, it was like, it was phenomenal. That show was phenomenal. And the movie came out, and then it was just kind of like I wouldn't say like steep downhill, but it was like kind of parabolic, right? It just got worse and worse over time. And from what I understand, the original writing crew didn't really plan to be on. Ooh, another trainer out of the blue. Didn't really plan to be on past the movie. Like this, you know, they didn't really want to be doing it anymore. So I think that's really what led to like the downfall of that show's quality. At least AI hasn't started to copy the artistic style of SpongeBob yet. Once that happens, it's Jover. Right now, all we have is Pixar and DreamWorks slop, you know? Also, Disney anything slop. But I feel like that takes credence away from like a lot of people's artistic style if like, you know, it is so easily. Well, I mean, it might not be that it's easy replicatable. It might be that it's just like there's so much of it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just talking about out my ass about this stuff. I don't like the AI slop that's out there. It's annoying. Ooh, I'm already pretty low on PP for strength. That didn't KO. That's crazy. You leveled up your dugong. Are you're right about at the Elite Four right now yourself, aren't you, Cam? Charmeleon. I don't think Surf KO is this thing. My special attacking stat is so abysmally low. What's really funny is Kangaskhan is such a huge part of arbitrary code execution in the original Red and Blue. And and part of the arbitrary code execution is teaching the Pokemon Surf. You just finished the game in the post game. Oh, so are you at the This Charizard's a little scary actually, because I think it can know Fire Blast, right? It used Smoke Screen. That's cool. Have you done the all the Braille puzzles for Mewtwo yet? I love the Braille puzzles in Pokemon. When I was a kid, I literally went down to the library in like my hometown and everything, and got a book on Braille so I could like understand it. So Battle Scene on, that's what we want. Alright, I'm gonna save my game real quick before I accidentally soft reset. I did that earlier today. You did Mewtwo? I don't remember if they changed up the Cerulean Cave between Gens 1 and 3. I don't even know if they changed these rock puzzles up. Because the rock puzzles in this game are very easy. And I don't know if anyone's familiar with the ice puzzles in Gen 2. Alright, this guy's gonna be rough. I gotta get a drink real quick, though. I'll be right back. BRB. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a beverage. You did, and you two are going to rematch the Elite Four. So I think the Elite Four round 2 is like crazy difficult, if I remember correctly. This fighting guy though might fuck me up a little bit. I gotta kind of lock in. I'm hoping he leads something not good. Machoke is good. I don't like that. Good. I think I have no strength though. Fake Out probably does enough work. The team that gets like the most juiced up, I think, is Bruno. I think the round 2 Elite Four Bruno is like insanely rough. Oh no, it's not Bruno. Oh no, it's the champion, JK. He has a Tyranitar. Oh my. Yeah, 72, 73, 72. Like, his ace being level 75. Oh, I do have enough strength, PP. Cool. It's so easy to soft reset this game. I accidentally did it twice today while I was grinding levels. It had me so sad. I'm actually going to use this opportunity to swap out. That's what I mean. And it's such a huge jump in levels. Oh, that did a lot. Crit would have been scary. Return definitely KOs, though. It's such a huge jump in levels, and there's nowhere to grind levels in this whole game, really. That was like the ultimate sentiments I saw, was that people online were like, there's nowhere to get XP. I feel the need to swap here. Because I feel like if Return doesn't KO, and he Vital Throws, it will just KO me. Yeah. And I don't know what my damage roll is on, like, level 43 Machoke. It probably is a 1-hit KO with Return because it's 101 base power stab. But not risking it. I need... I need Raticate for Lorelei, like, really badly. Oh, did you do the speaking of the bigger islands, the rest of the islands? Did you do the unknown section? I don't think I have any healing on me, but I don't think I need it really. I do for Dr. Drizzler. I'll pick up some items along the way. Maybe this is healing. Nope. No healing. That's okay. Can't catch all. I love the unknown. I think they're much stronger in this game than they are in Generation 2 as well. Because in this generation, Hidden Power actually attributes a type to it. Meanwhile, in Generation 2, it's just like a random damage value. We don't need to battle these wild Pokemon. Wowie, that button is far away. Ooh, don't want to fight him. Do I have to? This guy's got Electros and shit. It's hard to decide who I want to go in first. What sucks is they didn't add like a specific unknown dex in Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's just like a subsection in the Pokedex. In Generation 2, they added this, like, they had this really cool unknown dex where it was like, you have this like square with, and in the center was where they'd show the unknown, and you'd like go all the way around the outside of that square for all the unknown. I don't remember exactly what the gist is, but I remember you can only find, this is weird that it's Mr. Mime, you can only find like certain unknowns in certain caves along like whatever. I don't know what island it is. I think it is 7. Did he really use double slap? This guy's cooked. Yeah, and you walk around in those caves and you can catch the 6. No! No! Oh, that's great. Yeah, one of those islands. I also know that like the shiny odds for them is like totally broken in this game. Yeah, I think like some of the unknown you'll have like super boosted shiny odds, like almost like 1 in 1,000, and then some of the unknown you'll have like giga dog shit odds, like 1 in 23,000s that you find a shiny. It's very interesting. So I work in chemistry, and whenever that number comes up in our math, I'll always look at my coworkers and be like, "Oh," like pog the fuck out, and they're just like, "Shut the fuck up." So it's like it's like a meme from work, and now it's a meme from here. So that guy did not have what I thought he'd have. Yo, I am so greedy. I'm going for that. He heard rumors of a child prodigy. Canonically, he must be speaking of me. There's no way he's talking about my rival. There are, I'm trying to think, like, they already kind of have meme Pokemon, right? Like, why not? Like, why not is already, like, in and of itself a meme. Who else is there? You could say Wishy-Washy is kind of a mean Pokemon. Did I miss? Whatever. Clefairy is such a special defensive tank. I really don't care about this Pokemon. I'm just going to Seismic Toss throw. Oh my god. Alright, I might swap out to Snorlax to one-shot this thing. So Executor is like actually a terrifying Pokemon. I'm not happy about this. Actually a terrifying Pokemon in this generation. It actually has like crazy high stats. And he's also like the primary reason why I went with Blastoise, so that my rival wouldn't have it in the final fight. 6-7 Island would be like sort of like Mirage Island from Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, where it's like only on like one day, like only on June 7th or something like that would it show up. Oh, it's your birthday today, bro? Happy birthday. Well, I don't know if it's your birthday today, but I'm happy birthday. Enjoy. Treat yourself. That's the best part of a birthday, right? So this guy had the Electro. I knew there was one around here. And I'm on all the time, so I'll always catch you with the next one, brother. Okay, if you would pick like what NPC in a Pokemon. Oh, like, so what's really funny, I think in Gen 4 when you pick your trainer type in like the Union Circle or whatever. For me, I think I picked Hiker. Like the big fat jolly guy. He's like, ooh, 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 you know what I mean? Oh, I don't like Sand Attack. That's really annoying. Like the Gen 3 Hiker. That's my dude. Or or Gen 3 Swimmer. The Swimmer, male Swimmer, class type is the funniest one. Specifically the guy in the Speedo who's like doing a lunge. That's a pretty good one. Misty's Tears ass character for sure, yeah. Swift is such a bizarre move. Oh, I forgot it existed. In Generation 2, it has a really cool animation that, like, it's one of my favorite attack animations in the game. I'm faster. I really do. I don't think they ever explode. Like, just, like, straight up. But Cloyster is one of the few Pokemon that does have explosion just like in it. What? It does have explosion in its moveset, and I have been hit in the accuracy department, so twice. There we go. But I don't think NPCs go for explosion if it's their last Pokemon. Like, I don't think they'll ever do it. Because it just loses them the game. But I do think it is in his level up moveset. Well, in fact, I know it's in his level up moveset. It's just a matter of when. Oh. Because it's a stone evolution, he's one of those Pokemon, or it's one of those Pokemon that doesn't learn any moves once it levels up. That's so funny. It doesn't learn Explosion in its moveset. That's... Oh, I thought it learned Explosion. You learn something new every day. Now I have something not to be scared of once I reach the Elite Four. Ooh. Arcanine definitely necessitates a switch, but this is one of those Pokemon that, like, genuinely has the ability to wipe my team. Okay, it's just takedown, that's fine. Slash does an obscene amount of damage. Yeah, and it almost always crits because the held item that my Farfetch'd has, Stick, raises his critical hit ratio by 2. There was a Pokemon cards in Japan in the 90s called Pokemon Cards. Hold on. Speaking of 90s cards, I have, like, the fun, like, I swear to God, it's in the same vein as to what you're talking about. But if you look at they're called the Vending Machine series. There's a bunch of, like, wicked, hilariously terrible card arts. Hold on, I gotta grab one. Like, if you look at these are, like, real... Come on, focus. It's not gonna focus. But whatever. These are, like, real, like, look at this dude. They came out, like, these, like, vending machine cards. You know, they, like, off these, like, big sheets. Yeah, so they came off these big sheets, and if you got lucky, you got one of those janky cards. The Pikachu specifically is called Uyama's Pikachu, and, like, they're just, like, these, like, doodle cards. And I don't know who the dude is in the pink outfit, but when I saw that card, I was like, I need it. So this dude almost took me out. All that is so troll. In a Nuzlocke, all that for a max revive? Overheat is big, but I don't have anyone who's going to use it, I think. I think Moltres is, like, right below here. A guard spec? I don't even know what that does. Could you try and find a legendary card in the vending machine? So the sheets, they came out, they popped out on these, like, 8.5 by 11 sheets that had 4 cards in it. And then, like, one of them was, like, a bonus sheet card that usually had, like, weird artwork or something. I don't know what was on it for, like, legendaries. I'm sure there had to have been something cool, like a Mewtwo card or, like, a Moltres or something like that on there. I'd be really surprised if there weren't. Okay, so this rock's gonna go up this way. If I have an escape rope, I might use it. Like, I really need to heal up my team. I'm going to need a lot of full restores if I'm going to clear this Elite Four. I also think just recently, someone found, like, a bunch of those sheets from the vending machines. Because I saw a bunch show up on eBay recently. I genuinely don't know what that did. How do I get over there? I actually think if I fight her, she might just take a KO. Oh, God, I was like, I'm going to risk it. Definitely. Oh, fuck. I can't fight these people. I gotta get the fuck out. I'm gonna lose a Pokemon if I accidentally get into a fight here. Oh, let me backtrack a little bit. Ooh, that guy's scary. Don't have to fight him. When I come back, I will fight that guy so I can get some XP, but... Oh, interesting. I think... Wait, I have to do this again? I feel like I just did this. I'm having a little deja vu, I think. Or a lot of deja vu, I think. Give me 1 second, I'll take a look for it. Strangled Red. Alright, that just gets me out. Alright, I gotta... Wait. If I have to walk through all that horse shit again, I'm gonna be a little salty. But not as salty as I would be if I did indeed take a KO or lose a KO. I'm gonna go to Saffron. I'm gonna buy up some full restores too, just so like after I'm out of fights, I can refresh. Another Pokepasta. Give me 1 sec, I'll take a look for it. I just gotta get these items real quick before I forget. Before the ADD takes hold and I totally walk by the store again. I think it's... Yeah, here it is. Right? Yeah, Hyper Potion's good enough. I only need a couple. I have so much money because of all the grinding I had to do. Holy... Oh, actually, I'm going to buy escape ropes. Just in case I... Oh, 10's enough, I guess. Whatever. I have 350,000 Poké Dollars. I'm big balling. Alright, let me look that up. Ooh! Oop. Dude, the goofy little, like, drawings people do for these things, too, is so funny. Hatoka, I think it's like a ROM hack. The only ROM hacks that I've ever, like, really, like, looked into have been, like, Radical Red. And then there was a Platinum one that I thought was pretty good, too, that I played forever ago. There was... Back in the day, like I said, there was some like really early ones. I remember after I got off stream yesterday, I looked it up. It was called Pokemon Chronos. It was like a really old ROM hack from like 2012. The demo of it was only like the first part of the whole game, and it had like all the classic like I don't know if you've ever like looked at like custom games or like, you know, have you ever played like a fan game before? They always have like the same kind of like chosen one heroes type starting, very Legend of Zelda-y, like, ooh, you gotta save the universe type shit. But it was fun, and then they did custom sprite work with custom like hack mods or whatever, and they were pretty clean. See, the Pokemon Black one was the one I was looking at the other day with you. The thing is, I think the creepypasta around the Pokemon Black or whatever started before the real Pokemon Black game existed. The fact that I had to walk all the way back through all this is like actually kind of bananas. They made the select button minus on the Switch 2 controller, which like is so uncomfortable to press. Can I ride my bike in here? Oh, I can. This is kind of awkward though. So I have to do all that shit again? That's so annoying. Pokemon Crystal Clear. Oh, wait. I think I've seen that in a custom cart case before, too. We were talking earlier about, like, game stores. My buddy owns a game store, and they do custom game carts like that. I think he has that one. It's kind of like a challenge run mode of Pokemon Crystal, right? Something like that. Like I said, the Gen 2 art design is my absolute favorite, so I fuck with that so hard. The tile set is just beautiful. Rare candy, we picked the right one. I don't know what the other one is. Well, I'm max repelling my way through this place. I want to make sure that the Pokemon I have in front aren't my level 58 ones. Yeah, I need the low level ones in front. The level cap is 63, but I don't want to accidentally reach the level cap. Liquid Crystals is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think you're. Yeah, you're. I already know what the cart. Sorry, I'm looking it up right now. I already know what the cart looked like too. He put it on like a shitty like. Yeah, I can't. I'm finding. I'm finding carts online. That's so funny. So what's the? Ooh, that guy scared me again. I forgot I already fought him. What's the shtick with Crystal Clear version or whatever? What's the selling point? What's the draw? The attraction? I love the tile set of Gen 2 though. It's so like it's creepy. It's weird. Like I said, we were talking about it last stream, but that world is so quiet and empty. It's peaceful. Alright, we're just ripping through these trainers right now. This puzzle isn't too rough, but... Swagger? Swagger gonna buff my Seismic Toss? Training Clefable's kind of rough because it is a stall Pokemon. It was a good damage check, okay. Oh, I think Clefable's ready for this Elite Four. So I was actually watching a video recently talking about old Japanese magazines. Apparently, they originally released Fire Red and Leaf Green with that, like, help system, with the hopes that people who were, like, abysmally bad at the game could maybe find a way to beat the game. And I think that's so funny. In Crystal Clear, you can pick where you can start your journey in any town or city in Kanto and Johto, and you only pick one Pokemon as your starter, and there are 16 options. And there's level scaling. Oh, wait a minute. I think I saw something, like some content on this before. What are the options for starters? If you know them. If you don't know them, whatever. I can look it up, obviously, but I assume like you get a different starter based off the town you start from, or the town you pick. Because the levels, that's funny, the level scaling, because roleplay. Wow, I didn't know that existed in this game. That's funny. Ooh, any town with any starter. That's nice. Dude, Smeargle would be a goated pick, though. Smeargle's power, though, is all dependent upon what you can find in Sketch. Excuse me. Juggler Nelson, you got me. Now I can heal back up to full. What town do you think you're going to start in? I think I would start in, like, Mahogany Town or something like that. Or maybe starting in Pallet Town would be kind of sick. You can pick a Porygon. I'd hope that they give you a way to evolve the Porygon so you can have a Porygon 2 for your playthrough. Because, you know, it's got to come around eventually when I get to editing it. But the Porygon that I got in this playthrough had a very short lifespan and had to be sacrificed to Giovanni's Kangaskhan in the Rocket Hideout, and it was very sad. I spent, like, a full afternoon gambling on stream. You don't know where to start? I feel like if you started in Pallet Town and you kind of did, like, this would be, like, a really cool way to play the game, and like, it would be, like, this is what I would do. I'd start in Pallet Town, and I'd treat it like I was going on the, like, the classic adventure of, like, you know, Ash Ketchum type shit. You know, so I'd work my way through all of Kanto, do the Elite Four, and then do all of Johto. Or I don't know if it allows you to do it exactly like that, but I would do all of Kanto and then work my way and do all of Johto. Not very creative, but, you know. I don't think he did do the Kanto Elite Four, TBH. But I didn't watch much of the anime beyond the movies when I was a kid. I had the Pokemon 2000 Lugia movie on VHS. This Pokemon's really annoying. I think Psychic's a 2 KO, though. Almost a 1-hit. Feint Attack. Now, if I was a Fairy type, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't think Ash ever does beat the Elite Four. I don't think he ever becomes a champion, if I remember correctly. I know he does, like, the orange, something like that. That is your Pokemon. That's your Persian. I have one I almost considered whipping out Persian for the Elite Four, to be honest. But it was level 25 or something like that, 28 in my box, and I was like, I can't grind that today. 30 levels on that would just be too much for stream to handle. That'd be like 25 minutes of grinding, I think. Or not 25 minutes, 2.5 hours of grinding, excuse me. Persian is good, though, I think, right? What is its stats in this generation? In Gen 1, obviously. We're going to talk about it like Gen 1 sphere because obviously power creep exists. Oh, its attack stat is so bad. What the fuck? Wow. Golduck is definitely a forgotten Pokemon. I'll be real though, Golduck on random battles on Showdown is like an actual menace and like one of my most feared fucking thing for my opponent to have. Golduck's really annoying. Poltergeist is really annoying. There's a couple really annoying Pokemon in random battles, but Golduck is like does an obscene amount of damage and you wouldn't expect it. Psyduck is my brother's favorite Pokemon. Well, he says it is. He also says Trubbish is his favorite Pokemon, but I know for a fact that is purely ironic. Because there's no way you're picking Trash as your literal favorite Pokemon. This is exhilarating. Holy. I don't even know if I need to do this. This might be like what you have to do to get Moltres, but... Ooh, I almost fucked that up. There was a girl in Gen 5 that was like a Trubbish gal. She was a trash queen. Do I fight her now? I'm gonna heal up. I'm gonna use a hyper potion. It's a little excessive, but you know. Nice. Oh, speaking of creepypastas, you remember the, what is it? This is the Gen 6 Ghost Girl? But I also think is like a classic creepypasta is in also in Generation 6. Phoebe in the Elite Four room. In her cutscene, apparently you can like see like a dead girl like sitting in the background. I am not watching the Stanley Cup. Unfortunate for your boy. I'm a Bruins fan. Not even really a fan. I'm just from the Boston area, so... I feel like if I don't say I support the Bruins, I would be chased with pitchforks. Let's go. My buddy who, like, just very recently got into hockey as a sport has been trying to talk to me about it a lot at work. My opponent is literally Cosmic Power spam stalling me and then using potions. This is crazy. I will say though, as far as trophies go, the Stanley Cup is pretty hilarious. Considering like, whenever they have to add more to it, they're like, fuck it, put another layer on it. So that just like, by all logic, in like 100 years, that thing is going to be like 20 feet tall. Not a lot of ice to play on though, right? Football on the other hand, I'm sure is booming, right? I was big on football when I was younger, but honestly, like, obviously, like, we have the Patriots, but, they've kind of not been good for quite some time. College football is big. Well, I think I had this conversation at work where it's like, because there is a bigger range of skill when you're playing college ball, you see a lot funnier and more wild plays happen. Like, the funny thing about college football is, like, you always see, like, this is the funny part, you always see a lot of onside kicks, and you, like, that you don't normally see. You a Panthers fan? My brother-in-law is. He lives out in the Carolinas, North Carolina, I think. So were you big sad when Cam Newton left? Right? Cam Newton was your QB before he went to the Pats, right? Screech! I have to switch out after this. Your boy Persian's dancing on me now. Gun to my head, I couldn't even tell you anyone on the Patriots right now. Tom Brady left, Gronk left, and then I stopped caring. So the thing is, like, when it comes to football, though, the only thing I care about as long as Steelers don't win. And the reason why I say that is I was years ago out to like a nice quiet dinner, and there was just like 3 Steelers fans in this very quiet restaurant that were like scream yelling at everything that happened on the one TV that had a Steelers game on, like across the. It was a pretty nice restaurant too. So as long as the Steelers don't win, and I know those people aren't happy, I'm happy. Short King? Oh, Chansey. I think Chansey gets one shot by strength. Your cousin is a Steelers fan? Oh, boy. Does he yell at the TV, too? Like, really badly, like they can hear him? It was wild, too, because the restaurant was, like, almost... It wasn't very full. You know, it was... Oh. Oh, let me full heal. And I think I did, like, actually, like, the perfect amount of grinding so that everyone should be about 58 by the time I reach the Elite Four. The cool trainer guys in this game ain't it. That fit, not working. Oh, wait a minute. Can Kingler? Okay, I don't have to worry about it, but I think Kingler, like, learns Guillotine at, like, a really low level. Water type only was the only other mono type I was considering for this challenge. But I thought it would be too easy. TBH. Wow. Kingler also has, like, a pretty decent defense stat. That's funny. I did not know that. But what level does he learn Guillotine? So he learns it at 60 in Gen 8. He learns it at 38. He might have known Guillotine. Right? That's funny. I know I get angry when we almost beat the LA Rams in the playoffs. We lost, sadly. Unfortunate. My brother is, like, huge into football. He's, like, he plays in some, like, goofy, like, adult flag league, but it's... He loves it. East Coast... I do agree, bro. I do agree. And I'm not saying that because I've never been to the West Coast, but I'm saying that because I've grown up on the East Coast. Oh, God. I can't believe we got Hypnosis. South Carolina. I'm actually... Well, I'm not going to South Carolina, but I'm going to the Outer Banks for vacation this summer. North Carolina, that is. Dude, I can only imagine how hot it is. See, here in I'm a mess, right? It's only like 85 today. And that's hell. I will say it is like 100% humidity. It's brutal, but I fucking hate it. I'm a winter guy, dude. And what I do for work, it's a very hot environment. Can I please, for the love of God, just wake up? Back-to-back trainers have put my Clefable to sleep, so. Thank God. I'm not allowed. Well, I don't think. Well, with the Poke Flute, I think I'm allowed to use it out of battle. I'm not allowed to use it in battle, unfortunately. And I think it's really funny in Generation 2 they got rid of the Poke Flute. I think maybe because it was like kind of OP, TBH. I don't think everyone knows that you can like use it in battle, to be honest. I bet that's like not super well known. I'd be willing to bet. I think one of the funniest things is when you use cut around tall grass, it cuts like a nice square pathway for you. This is getting into like a scary territory. I'm gonna Toxic and I probably have to swap. JK, he's using Water Gun. I'm gonna Moonlight real quick. Sludge Bomb. I don't have Sludge Bomb. Is there a TM for it? Rocket HQ. Did I not get it? I don't know. I don't think anyone can learn it on my team, to be honest, now that I think about it. Sludge Bomb is such like a bizarre like learn set. I think like, yeah, I don't even know who could learn it. I think once I get B to level 57, I'm going to use my rare candy on this Pokemon. B is not easy to train. It's really annoying. TBH. This Pokemon is slow. It's stally. Its damage isn't big. The RAR XD, so random, LMAO. Or LMFAO, right? Oh, speaking of cringe, do you know that band? Ultimate Millennial Core Cringe. I have Ether, right? Where's my Ether? I'll use an Elixir, I don't care. I'll show you just how good you're not. That is bold. See, the chick cool trainers, not bad, not bad. I think Bellsprout is psychic, right? Or poison. Yeah. This is the last trainer I have to use this fucking dog shit Pokemon for. Jesus. Is level 58 too low now that I'm thinking about it? Like, what is Lance's Pokemon? Lance might eat my ass, for real. Okay, he's a level 60 Dragonite. I can take that. His team is ass. Lance is easy. Agatha is... Only if she gets lucky is she difficult. I should be able to clear almost entirely with Clefable. And at level 58, she'll be on level with her. Yeah, I think 58's fine, actually. I think 58 is like a nice, you know, nice round number. Nobody do listen to Screamo Crunk. Some Crunk core? I remember there was like, there's a lot of, especially from like that 2012 era. I remember there was like a free song of the day that was exactly that like genre of music. Shout out to anyone just checking out the stream. Working my way through Victory Road right now. Trying not to give up any free KOs to some random cool trainer along the way. There's Parasect. Parasect is a weird Pokemon in this game. We were talking about it last stream, where it's like the only Pokemon with Spore. The only Pokemon with Spore in its moveset. You never see that move in this game. It's so wild. Now, this is the 4th trainer battle to put my Clefable to sleep in. Like, in a row. This band called ... Cure and Unicorns Killed My Girlfriend. I've heard of Unicorns Killed My Girlfriend, mostly because of the name. It's very, like, I don't know how else to put it, like... It sounds like the title of, like, a Fall Out Boy song, TBH. Can I please wake up here? Or is this guy gonna take me for all my HP? Jesus. I wish you could use Moonlight at a battle to heal. That would be pretty sick. ... Curve. Either way. I haven't heard of him. It's like scene core music. Do you remember the explosion of like that scene style back in the day? Jesus. Alright, let me heal up a little bit. Now that I'm out of battle. Yeah, my team's about there. I'm actually not going to use my rare candy on BXD. I mean, okay, I grew up in like a very small town. So like, there wasn't a huge population of kids to like ever be attracted to something like that. I do know people who tried to be like that. But I think there was probably in like my whole like graduating class, I think there was maybe like one girl who really like adopted that like scene persona and like did it in a way that wasn't like I don't know, like Amazon dollar store mini skirt type shit. All right, I have no idea. Okay, that does that. So now I can go up. This is a double battle. I think these two can take the double battle, TBH. My Kangaskhan is very strong. I was more of like, and I still am, I guess, aesthetic-wise. Like, everyone was like more like skater punk was like the shit back then. You like Spencer's? We have a dying mall near us right now, and I think that's like one of the only stores keeping it open. This is actually like a crazy matchup. I'm gonna fake out the Nidoqueen and Psychic the Nidoking. The Nidoking has lower defenses and has higher offenses, so if I can remove him immediately, that would be really cool. This is super effective, but cool. Because I don't think Nidoqueen would have died to that. I think Strength will take it out, though. Yeah. So they only had 2 Pokemon. That is not non-problematic. Alright, let me re-up on that max repel. I am not getting caught out by wild Pokemon here all day. That is unfortunate for real. The notion of homogeny, you know, like everyone has to look the same, is so shitty. And I hope as as time goes on, you don't have to deal with that shit, TBH. It's really annoying. I don't even know, like... Yeah. That's rough, bro. I'm sorry. There's this notion of, like, this especially as, like, a guy, there's, like, so much, like, performative behavior. Wait. What did you say this? Alright, hold up. I actually have to go move delete some stuff now that I'm to the Elite Four, and I have to put Double Edge on Kangaskhan. Oh, yeah, also, speaking of design, what the fuck is this? Like, game design. I was talking about it earlier with the pre-Victory Road stuff. Like, what is this? Is this supposed to confuse me? Double Edge is a 120 base power move that does cause recoil, but it does allow me to just, like, obliterate certain Pokemon. More specifically, it's how I'm going to deal with Lance. So the Kangaskhan is kind of the pick for Lance. I'm going to break it down real quick. I gotta go get a couple things. Gotta put a couple pieces together for this Elite Four now that we've reached here. So the only move I'm going to keep TM-wise is Fly. Yeah, Fly. I don't know. I got to buy the moves first. I got to get Return. They sell Return, the TM, where if like your Pokemon's like max friendship, you get like big power from it. All of my premium or premier attackers have to have it because it does obscene damage. Double Edge is just like a tad bit stronger. Oh, maybe Secret Power is the only thing I can get here. Maybe I can't get Return again. Would I do a Kaizo? I definitely think I would. I don't know if I would do like I would do Emerald Kaizo. I think that's the only Kaizo game I would do. Especially now that like it's kind of old. There's a lot of like well thought out strategies to beat the game that I could maybe kind of like fall in line. I wouldn't have to be so much of a renegade. But yeah, I think I would do Emerald Kaizo. So hold on, let me look up where to get Return real quick. I need this for the prep for the Elite Four, otherwise I will get cooked. So Return is what, TM like 25 or something like that? 21 is Frustration. What is Return? TM 20. You only get one on Route 12? So for things planned for stream future-wise, I have basically before Generation 10 comes out, I want to see, it would be like a gig-along stream, it would be like an all-day stream. but I want to see if, you know, using the fastest means necessary, can I beat Generation 1 through 9 in a singular 24-hour period? Because if you use, like, every glitch imaginable and every fastest route that you could, like, possibly do, I genuinely think you could beat 1 through 9 in one day. Because, like, Generation 1 would be, like, 3 seconds, right? Like, you can beat the game with, like, 0, 0, 0 on the clock using relatively simple means. And Gen 2, I know with arbitrary code execution, you only have to get to the 3rd gym. And Gen 3, I know with arbitrary code execution, you only have to get to Fort Tree City with the 6th gym. So I definitely think I could beat Gen 1 through 3 in like an hour or two. And then Gen 4 I know can be beaten very quickly if I use a Japanese version. And I use some like void glitching. So that would cover 4. And that would all be done in like 3 or 4 hours, right? So then like I get into the meat and potatoes. Because I know there's no real quick way to beat Black. Or Black and White 2. Like Gen 6 would be difficult. Gen 5, 6, and 7 would be really rough. Those ones I think combined would be like 12 hours. Right? So I'd get like the first 4 gens done in like 2 or 3 hours. And then it would be like 12 hours for the next. You know what I mean? And then Sword and Shield isn't that bad. It's like 2 hours. And then, oh, there goes my camera. Scarlet and Violet is like 2 hours as well. So it's like, as long as I could get 5, 6, 7 done in that like 12-hour block, I could do it. Hold on, I'll be right back. I can grab a camera battery. I'm back. So yeah. Do you think you should rematch the Elite Four? So, I think if you go for it, definitely bring... Well, I mean, it's going to be hard, because like 73 is the max level, or 75 is the max level for you. You're going to take a lot of full restores and revives to get through, I think, if you go in at like mid-60s. But I think you could do it. You just have to like re-up your health every time you get to... in between battles. Where is the move deleter in this game, real quick? I think it's... I went to go look it up, but I actually think it's for Million City. I don't know how they deal with that lore. Like, what if you do lose? He just wins? It's sort of like with in Sun and Moon. That's not her. Him. In Sun and Moon, if you... Is this him? Where is the move deleter? Hold up. Fuchsia... Oh, it's Fuchsia City. Oops. In Sun and Moon, you like, when you beat the Elite Four, you become the champion. And then your champion battle is someone challenging you. It's very cute. I definitely like that aspect of the game. It was very different. I just walked right by his house, didn't I? Yep. Fuchsia City was always shrouded in mystery for me as a kid because in Generation 1, there was a couple of glitches. Is this him? Oh, that's Bill's grandpa. There was a lot of glitches associated with the Safari Zone. So I remember like the first time I've ever saw a bricked save file of someone who had done some glitch and ended up stuck inside the Safari Zone. Besides Blue and Silver, who's my favorite rival? When Muser was in chat, I was talking about Sun and Moon, how I love all the characters from that. I don't like the rival from that. I don't like a lot of the rivals. I like Blue's. Okay, so like Blue is my favorite rival. Gary Oak, I like the notion of like them being kind of like the same character is so funny to me. Mostly because Blue's just an asshole and like you just beat him over and over again and he's still a dick to you. I don't like Mayor Brandon. If I was a Gooner, I'd say Hilda from Gen 5. Honestly, like... as far as, like, rivals go, I'd say, like, Arvin from Gen 9. If we're not counting Blue, Blue is my favorite. But then I'd say probably Arvin from Gen 9. Yeah, Arvin's got vibes. I like him. He's got the dead parent thing going on. Alright, I gotta remove Rock Smash. I'm gonna keep Strength. And I also have to get rid of... do I have to get... yeah, I have to get rid of Surf. How about Hop? I like Hop's design, right? But he has this, like, super goofy, like, character arc where he goes from, like... I don't know, he's just goofy. I like Hop, though. I do not like his brother Leon, though. Leon's design is, like... Hop's design, though, is really good. Hop is kind of, like, upgraded... What's the kid from Sun and Moon? He's got a funny name. It's like Hop. How? Hop is like upgraded How, in my opinion. His moveset's perfect. We don't need Cut. How about yourself? Who's your favorite rival? And I'm not even going to give you the stipulation they can't use Blue or Silver. I keep Fly. That's the only thing I do keep. Okay. So... oh, I forgot about Barry. Barry's a good... Barry's good, too. And his team is so... he's, like, such a strong rival as well. I forgot about him. So, Beefman's ready to go. He's ready to go. B is also ready to go, even if not level-wise. Alright, I gotta teach a move to that. I feel like with May and Brendan too, you were supposed to get like one more fight and they just like didn't put it in the game. When the Dodrio is definitely sus. When the video comes out and the editing is done, you're gonna understand why he is so sus. Steel Wing, that's what's supposed to go on him. I was like, wait. Yeah, Steel Wing on him. So, Dodrio is actually like one of my best sources of damage throughout all of this. So the reason why we keep Fly, too, even though it's like a dog shit move, is if I am in a position where I need to Toxic Stall, like for real, I can Fly. Sussy Baka. Wait, didn't they announce Among Us 2, by the way? Yeah, right? Was that not... Among Us on Guard? It was announced yesterday. Can anyone learn this on my team? Yeah, I didn't think so. No one can learn that. That's a special move in this game. That's funny. Fire Blast? That is so funny that Beefman can learn it. So I'm going to keep Fire Blast in with me. Because I might want to... Oh, no, I need Psychic. Can anyone learn Giga Drain? No, no Giga Drain. Blizzard. That is so wild that that Pokemon can learn Blizzard. Focus Punch? Focus Punch is a terrible move, though. I'm hard-pressed to believe that there isn't something more useful I can teach my... both my Kangaskhan, right? I think he's done too. You're also done. So I just have to teach one move to Doc Drizzla. And one move to Ganucci. You're like any rival because they're all going to lose to you. So the only ones like I really don't like, I didn't like any of the Gen 5 rivals. Mostly because they kind of struck me as like classic anime caricatures. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how else to put it. They're just like, everything about them is very just anime. And not that, like, Pokemon isn't anime, but, like, when I think of the little sprites in Gens 1 through 4, I don't think of anime. Purloin? Alright, hold up. Brick Break. Okay, we're ready. Right? I think Raticate can... If Raticate can learn Brick Break, we're good to go. It cannot. That's rough. I guess we're going to use Attract. Oh, the rival in Black and White 2 says that? Which one? Ooh. Because there's what? Charon, and then what's the other one? And I'll be real, from What game was it? X and Y? I couldn't even tell you a single thing about the rivals in that one. Hugh. It's so weird. What are the X and Y rival? Who's that? Serena? Or Calum? Yeah. Like, who are these people? Alright. Now, for the last thing, I need to buy, like, a bajillion. So, I gotta assume I'm gonna need at least 6 full restores per fight. Except for the last one. So, it's 5 fights. So, I need 24 full restores at most. And that's it. Alright, and now for items, what am I gonna put on my team? So I have very limited items. See if I can find Silk Scarf. That would be huge. It's in the Lost Cave on 5 Island. That does not help me. That's terrible. There are, like, no good items available without being in the post game. What the fuck? So I could... Wow, there's nothing. I could get the Quick Claw in the Safari Zone. I don't think I care to do that. Wow, that is just terrible. Yeah, there's like no power boosting items in the post game. That's crazy. So then in my berry pouch, I have a Chesto, a Pecha, Rost, Lum. I think I'm just like Lumberry Gaming, I guess, for the most part. But I can do that pre-battle. So I'm going to save right here real quick. You did the stupid Lost Cave thing? I never did watch the X and Y anime, though. At that point... Like, let's see. Like X and Y too, like when they first came out, I wasn't super excited about it. I didn't play X and Y immediately. I waited till Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out to pick up that generation. You really want me to stream Crystal Clear? Is that that's the one, before I mess this up, that's not the challenge mode one, that's the spawn wherever you want one. So before I enter the Elite Four, what is pivotal to my strategy in winning is burning this Pokemon. Raticate has Guts as an ability. And when he's burned, he does giga damage. 1.5 times damage on his physical moves. So things like return is going to be like Hyper Beam, basically. And it's kind of necessary for his damage output. So, real quick, I'm going to go to Celadon City. Yeah, I could definitely do that game for a stream. I mean, it probably... Oh, I don't know if... Could I get it done in one stream, do you think? As long as if I'm not Nuzlocking it, obviously. Oh, the fact that his wait, didn't his... That his Raticate died or something? Right? And that's why he's in the, Pokemon Tower or whatever. Is that the old story? Alright, I'm going to do one VS Seeker here. Actually, I'm not going to do this. I kind of am. I got to grind up Ganucci just a little bit. I didn't realize he was 3 levels down on the rest of my team. This Pokemon is very important for, like... Ooh, I still have to teach it Double Edge, too. I almost forgot to do that. I was going to do one more team check before I went into the Elite Four anyways. Yeah, as long as it... I was going to say, as long as it's, like, a little bit like regular Crystal is, like... surprisingly a short game. Like if you really sit down and do it, it is like one 6-hour session. You know? Like if you're taking your time, you know? Because you don't ever need to grind in that game. Which isn't true for a game like Fire Red, where if like you don't grind, you're not on level. Ooh. I think Fake Out just one-shots this Machop, TBH. So if I get 1 level on Ganucci, I'll just Rare Candy it. Some of the level scaling is messed up. In what way? So that I may avoid it. Because I'll be real, the level scaling in the original Crystal is like... fucked in the way that like by the time you reach Mahogany Town, you're like, if you've done everything on the left side of the map, by the time you reach not Mahogany Town, fuck, what's the name of the town? Yeah, it's Mahogany Town, south of the Lake of Rage. By the time you reach that town, you would expect the Pokemon you're fighting to be like level 40, but they're still like level 20. Way less painful than regular Crystal, you say? Because regular Crystal is just like, so much of the game is like middle game slog. And it's actually like not until you get to the post game do you really get to like play Crystal. Or does like the challenge really arise. Fake Out from this Kangaskhan is crazy. I think my Kangaskhan, even with a modest nature, I think it has 31 attack IVs or very there close. Yeah, I'll check it up after I'm off stream, for sure. I'm sure I'll have to come up with some sort of plan if I am going to beat it in one stream. Meanwhile, the, you know, probably 18-hour ordeal that is going to be beating Gens 1 through 9. It's going to take just a little bit more pre-planning. I actually am going to have to learn some, like, serious speedrun strats in Gens 5, 6, 7. Gens 1, 2, and 3, like, I already know. Like, they're super easy. I know those games down pat. Yeah. Ooh. I wonder if I do version 1 of BDSP, actually, and I call that Gen 4, right? So if I use Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and I use version 1.0, I can glitch the game and beat it in like 14 minutes. And that would actually get Gens 1 through 3 down in like less than 2 hours, probably. I actually think that's what I might do. Because then if I get those 4 done, I can really take 12 hours on 5, 6, and 7. And it actually won't be like an unbeatable challenge, you know? My buddy didn't believe me when I told him that I thought it was possible, you know? Mostly because Gen 5, 6, and 7 is brutal. There's no, like, tomfoolery that's gonna get me through those ones. Alright, cool. So now that he's 56, I can very quickly hit him with a rare candy. Boom. 57. And now what I have to do real quick... Oops. I have to fly back. I gotta heal my full team. And then I gotta find a... I think Slugma... Oh, no, it doesn't spawn there. Who's got Flame Body in this generation? I need to find a Pokemon that can burn myself on. Magmar. Can you even find Magmar in Fire Red? Like, what? Alright, so maybe I go for Poison. Pre-Poison. To play, just search up Pokemon Crystal Clear online classic game. I'm sure, I mean, I have a pretty big directory of game ROMs already on my computer, so I'm sure it's just like patching that in some way, shape, or form, right? Alright, so I need to find... How do I pre-poison myself in this game? Weedle. I need to hunt down Weedle. Yeah, I'll check it out after I hop off stream today. Like I said, it shouldn't be too difficult to do it. So now I need to hunt down a Weedle. This is going to be a little bit painful trying to get him to do this. I'm going to endeavor. Spam. And hopefully he poisons me. I'm very surprised I have not run into a single shiny Pokemon this whole run. Stoop Dog's favorite Pokemon is Weedle. I wonder why that is. I want to know the lore. I already know I'm going to be super unlucky. And he's, like, not going to poison me. And he's going to, like, string shot 1,000 times. Oh, Weedle. No. I just got hit with a dad joke so bad. Please poison Sting. Thank you. Please poison. Please. We want the poison. Yes! I thought I was going to be unlucky. I really did. Alright, now we run. Alright. I'm at the Elite Four. I cannot full restore. I have to Hyper Potion. I need to save that max elixir. Is that on you for Endeavor? Alright. I'm using the restroom real quick. And then it's time for the Elite Four. Alright. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Why do people love Fire Red more than Leaf Green? Charizard, baby. The people want more Charizard. That is only partially why I chose Fire Red as my game. It was actually my game growing up that I played, and I bought my brother Leaf Green when both these games dropped at the same time, because that was the game he played. Alright, I'm going to save here real quick. Not that it matters, because it is indeed a Nuzlocke. I have to... Oh, wait! I almost forgot something. I got to deal with this poison tick. It's whatever. I almost once again forgot to put Double Edge on my... Kangaskhan. That would have been kind of rough. Not that, like... Kangaskhan's already very strong. So it doesn't necessarily need it. What would be really nice? Oh my god. Is if in this generation you could get all the punch moves. Because in Gen 2 you have access to Ice Punch, Fire Punch, and Thunder Punch. And just having Ice Punch, Thunder Punch is like such an obscene type coverage combo. And Dizzy Punch. Who learns... Is that Ledian's signature move? Wait, no. Kangaskhan learns it. I know that. I think I was using Dizzy Punch in this run at some point, now that I think about it. Alright, let me double check, make sure everyone's got all their moves. Ooh. Did I not... Oh, I got a max. That's so annoying. Whatever. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not going to need it when I'm in there. That's a really good recovery item, though. Alright, let me double check and make sure my team is ready for real. Oh, I guess I could have deposited it. Kangaskhan breeding does not make sense. Can you... excuse me, can't you breed it with like a Tauros? Or some shit like that? There's some weird Pokemon you can breed together. Don't ask me why. Alright, Sus is good. Chiding's good. B is extra good. Snorlax at Bing Chilling. Alright, so Snorlax is actually going to be rocking. Oh, I do have the Pokeflute still. Chesto Resto. And this was planned from, like, super early on. This was, like, I sowed these seeds forever ago. When I had Meowth, before I evolved Meowth into Persian, it had Pickup. And I ran around with it forever until it picked me up a bunch of, like, decent berries. That's why I have so many bonus, like, Rost and Pecha berries and shit. And, like, Lum berries. It's nice. I was hoping I'd get more citrus berries, but I did not. I did not. And I ended up using one of my citrus berries in one of my battles, so. Alright. So Chesto's good. And now let's check Doc Drizzler. I want to make sure he's all EV'd up, PP'd up. Alright. This is it. This is the real time to save. No going back moment. So the plan is for Lorelei, I have the pre-poisoned Raticate that should just be able to rip through her whole team with return. I'm almost certain of it. And then I get into Bruno. Bruno leads Onix. Right? Yeah, he leads Onix, goes into Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee, Onix, Machamp. So Machamp is the only thing really scary, but it's the fact that I have to go Onix into the fighting type is really hard. Because I can't lead one of my flying types into Onix. There's no way to remove it. So it's like, that's the only difficult part. Bruno is like the big bad of this whole Elite Four, and he's terrifying. But the idea is I'm going to go in with like, hopefully like, I lead B one-shots. And then I can rip through his... It's so hard, because I gotta swap in a flying type at some point. And, like, I'm risking a lot. It's scary. I don't really have a plan for that. Agatha's easy. I can just Psychic rip through her whole team, so I can't lose BXD. And then everything else I should be able to deal with. I'm very nervous. I don't know if this is going to work. Alright. Level cap 63, so I do have a lot of room for growth here. It is a little unnecessarily risky. I do not give a fuck. Alright, we're in here. Alright, let me Hyper Potion up. So much work has gone into this run. You look at the save clock, 47 hours. That's a lot. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I am Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Tonight is the night we fight. Macklemore? Oh my god. Alright. Dugong out first. Doc Drizzler. Return should just decimate her whole team. It really should. Slowbro is the only thing that's sus. Yep. Oh, that was a crit, too. We only get stronger, too. Ah, Cloyster doesn't die here, but that's okay. Doc Drizzle has one job. Okay. Hail is significantly worse in this generation than it is in later generations. This could have been way worse. He could have, if he did damage to me, like direct damage, it would have been way worse. I want to see Slowbro. I want to get one swing off on Slowbro before I have to bring in my my Snorlax. Okay. I need to look at the rest of her team real quick. This is terrible. This is not good. I think it's Beefman time. I don't want to lose Doc Drizzly just yet. Yawn. Okay. I have Chesto. I know the AI would have picked something different if I stayed in. I'm already aware of that, but that's fine. We'll body slam through this guy. Paralysis is big. If he gets a no move here, he served. Not that much. The hail is doing more damage than anything else. I think her hail is going to put her into her own heal range. No, it did not. That's huge. Did I go to UMass? No, I didn't go. I didn't go to UMass. I actually didn't go to college. I mean, I went to some technical schooling, but like, yeah. I had a lot of friends who went to UMass and Amherst, UMass Lowell, Amherst, and Boston. I'm gonna body slam right now. And I'm gonna rest on the next turn. Paralysis is big. But I want to rest, snore. And I don't think I want to snore twice. I think I only want to snore once. I don't want to put her into full restore range. That's huge. So I'm going to snore once. And then I'm going to whiff a move. So that I don't put them into full restore range. The double paralysis is beautiful. Citrus Berry. Interesting. I did not know that they had held items here. That is, Oh, Citrus Berry is dog shit in this generation. Oh my. I forgot how bad it was in this generation. It's only 30 hit points. They buffed it to a quarter of your HP in later iterations. I think that's Lapras gone. Okay, Lapras is down. And last off, we have Jinx. This Jinx is ass. This Jinx is... Lovely Kiss is Confusion? It's Sleep. That's so unfortunate. That is the accuracy of Hypnosis. Attract too? What? This is my favorite Game Boy color. Yours is Berry. I like the teal one. I also like purple a lot. Grape. I don't know what the teal one's called though. At least Snore gets through. That wasn't a crit. That's crazy. Wow. Does this make... Yeah, I think because I'm asleep, I always hit through the... whatever, the attraction. Damn, that's a Lorelei... That's Lorelei down. Alright, we're gonna Hyper Potion up Doc Drizzler. I'm gonna have to do it again later, but whatever. And I can full restore my, my Beefman. Spin is your other favorite Gen 3 Pokemon. More importantly, what's your favorite Spinda pattern? Mine is Hex Code. Hold on, it's when you use that Hex Code to generate a Spinda pattern, it puts the circles perfectly on its eyes and ears. It's really cute looking. There's a couple really cute looking ones where it's like, hold on, there's a really cool Spinda Hex Code like gen. I RNG'd a shiny version of that one at one point. Alright. Team's looking healthy except for Dr. Okay, so this is the real boss battle of the whole run. I'll be real. There is this is a very difficult fight. I'm not gonna heal him up for one. This is a difficult fight. This is a lead Beefman angle, I think. Actually, no. I'm putting a lot of weight. Bruno versus Chuck, who would win? Chuck's got the dad bod. So I think Bruno's going to take him in a fight. Bruno's cut. We're about to see this animal. Bruno kind of looks like Brock's like fully evolved form, to be honest. And he's terrifying. Like I said, this is the run ender boss battle. This is like, if I didn't have Dodrio, I think it's fundamentally impossible to beat the game against this guy. Because like, Farfetch'd is not strong enough. And it's not that he himself ends the game. It's the fact that he can take a KO and he can make the game unwinnable. So if I only lose Raticate, I'm happy. Psychic has to be close to a one-hit KO here. Not. I don't know if that makes... Yeah, Earthquake. Onyx is buns. I agree, bro. 90 speed. But the fact that he's a rock type to break up his fighting types is so annoying. For like from like a Nuzlocke standpoint. So now whatever comes in, it's faster. It's faster than my Clefable. I'm hoping he's just using a regular fighting move. And I'm going into sus right now. Sky Uppercut, and it missed. That is so huge. Drill Peck should one-shot. I have a 5-level advantage here. It does. Okay. Onyx has a lower attack stat than that of Bellsprout, and that's phenomenal. Alright. Machamp, I wanted to see this early because this is the only thing that might not die to Drill Peck. You can call me Atlas, you can call me James. Whatever you want, bro. Alright, I don't know if Drill Peck KOs here. It's close. I think it is very close. I don't think it does. It does. Let's fucking go. Drillpeck absolutely clears Hitmonlee. And for some reason, he didn't go to his Onyx. I don't know. This is huge, because this is just free. He just gave it up. This is like the boss fight. I thought I was losing something here. So now I can for free go to like... I'll go to Beefman. He's got a really high defense. Double Edge. Not enough. Earthquake should KO. Oh, he's Rockhead. He didn't take any recoil. That's funny. Isn't there a Pokemon game where you don't have to trade Gengar to evolve it? In Legends Arceus, you can get this thing called a link cable to evolve it. It's like a held item that you give to him. It's really funny. I think that's the only game, though. Even Crit Earthquake doesn't threaten me here, so I'm like big chilling. That's Bruto down. That is, like, so much of the battle here. And like I said, it really, it's not that he was gonna, like, kill my whole team. But it's that he could very easily take just, like, a singular KO. And it would fuck up the rest of my run. Like, if I lost Dodrio... Or if I lost Chiding, the rest of this run would not be easy. Alright, so now we're on to Agatha, right? Yeah, Agatha. It's Gengar, Golbat, Haunter, Arbok, Gengar. All poison, all psychic weak. They don't have a very good time into the normal types. So I feel like I'm being chilling here. Yeah, them adding the link cable to evolve Gengar in those games was awesome. All right. Leads the same. Psychics, you know, turn one option every time. That's not fun. I don't like that. I like that, though. Please. Oh. Now we're gambling. Once again, this is a gamble because it used double team, and it's annoying. And I got hit through confusion. That's a 50%. We're getting to, like, swap territory. Please, just hit through the confusion. Alright, we're in swap territory. My gut tells me it doesn't have, like, any damage into normal types. Oh, he doesn't have an Aerial Ace. Ah, that's alright. No! I fat-fingered that! No way! Whatever. I don't think this Gengar has damage into normal types. I think if I just keep swapping around, he can't hurt me. I don't know if friends have a Game Boy Colors or Pokemon on the Game Boy Color. I have, I think I've said it before in other streams. I have the full Pokemon collection. Like, I'll show it off. I'll show it off at some point. I'll do a video on it, but yeah, not many people have those old games anymore because just to like, they're broken a lot of the time, and the carts themselves are like $100 card only. They're crazy expensive. If you didn't own it from like forever ago, you know, like have a grandfathered in game. It's a fortune if you want to own them. Alright, Chiding's in here now. Chiding has Aerial Ace. So I just have to hit through the confusion. I don't have to contend with the double team horseshit. But it's not good. I don't want Chiding out here. Please hit through. Please, please, please. Jesus, end my suffering. Look how much damage that hurt and confusion did. Because his defense is so abysmally low. Please. Thank you. Okay. That's Gengar number 1 gone. A lot of contribution from my teammates on that one. Alright, we're going to swap back out into... We'll go back to B. They very much probably have double team. Oh, no, they air cuttered. Okay, this is cool. This isn't going to do much because B... Yeah, B's defense, especially defense, is very high. Oh, no, air cutter's physical move. Right? Yeah. Can it make me flinch? Oh. So I can tank one more. That's why you buy bootlegs. It looks like the game plays the game. I mean, like, that's like exactly. And I will say too, like, I always recommend to anyone who like doesn't want to have to spend money on the games. If there's any console worth getting, it is a 3DS. They are very, very, very easy to modify. I don't think I can tell you exactly how to do that legally, but it's very easy to modify and very easy to play any game you want on it. Any game you so please. And it's very easy to get those games to communicate with each other as though, you know, you can transfer your teams around. It's very cool. Anyways, I can tank one more move from this guy. Yeah. Even through crit. So, looks like B is going on the bench for the rest of this match. I'm so glad Bruno's dead. I don't have to deal with that guy ever again. The whole run, it's all I could think about. Him and Brock were like the true hurdles. I think I like Ganucci on this one. Yeah. Okay, no defense drop is huge. So fake out plus strength should KO. James killed Bruno. Oh. I think strength KOs here based off the fake out damage. Yeah, so I got a crit. Crit might have mattered, but it looked close. He's dead. I never have to think about him again. So Gengar. So he's levitate in this generation. I'm gonna rock to him. Hypnosis, really? Cam. I'll do Cam. Oh! Did I immediately wake up? Oh, I have early bird. I forgot about early bird. Get cooked. You can't cringe me. I actually don't have a lot of ways to hurt this Pokemon. It's really funny. I was just thinking about it. Chiding is the only way I really have to hurt him. Hypnosis doesn't bother me because I have early bird. I always wake up on, like, I think it's turn 2 or 3. Or 1 or 2, excuse me. Nightmare. That does a lot of damage. We don't like that. But I wake up immediately. Ooh. It does have a damaging move. Hold on. Is Rock Tomb 100% accurate? If it's 100% accurate, I go for here every time. It's not. So... I'm going into sus. Okay, she did use a full restore. I kind of thought that might be coming. Drill Peck does a ton, so I think it's a 2-hit KO. I just don't want to get Hypnosis. Really? It's 55% accurate. He's gone for it 3 times and he's hit it every time. I'm going into Jing. I don't care. Am I faster? I am faster. I am faster. I Rock Tombed a bajillion times. I was like, that's the only way I stay in here is if I'm faster. Oh, God. That was way harder than I thought it was going to be because I don't have any other way to hurt her without Psychic or hurt... I didn't see the gender of the Gengar. But without Psychic, Drill Peck, Aerial Ace, Rock Tomb. That's it. That's the only moves I have to hurt it on my whole team. That's so funny. Who would have thought the normal type would suffer into the ghost type? Yulker Game Store was selling Link's Awakening for $50. Link's Awakening DX on the Switch? Or excuse me. What was it called on the Switch? Not the Switch version, though. The Switch version, I would assume, would be like 20 bucks, 30 bucks right now. I don't think that's that crazy of a game, right? I think 50 bucks for the original is probably a decent price, too. I don't really know about that game too much. I was a Minish Cap gamer. I also loved Oracle Seasons and Oracle of the Game Boy Color. So yeah, I think 50 is probably a decent price. Because I like Oracle Seasons and Oracle of Ages is like a bajillion dollars. You know, I think those are like 80 bucks a pop. So like, I think 50 for that game is probably appropriate. I also loved Minish Cap. Minish Cap was a great game. Alright, and that's Agatha dealt with. Oh wait, it's not Agatha dealt with. Holy, I was celebrating already. Haunter isn't scary though. Maybe he is scary. Does Haunter have Levitate? In this generation, that is. Does he have Levitate in Gen 3? It is Levitate in Gen 3. Okay. I gotta swap in Sus. They need to wake up. Oh, he cursed. That's huge. I can swap out Sus now. Something tells me he doesn't have a way to hurt me. I spoke way too soon. I'm going back to sus again. Ah, that's not good. That's really, really, really bad. That is like actually so tremendously bad. That is so horrible. I need to wake up like soon. I need to wake up next turn or I'm fucked. Oh my god. No. Yes. Oh my god. I was like gloating. I'm like, I'm good. I am so good right now. Holy. Way too early at the celebration. I was already like throwing a ticker tape parade. Oh my. That was a turn 2 wake up too. That's so funny. Oh. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom again. I'm gonna catch my breath after that one. I'll be right back. Sell vinyl records in the store. Really cool vinyl record website if you like vinyls. I would recommend. It's called Hi-Fi Lo-Fi. They do a lot of like video game related stuff. I'm not sponsored, obviously, right? But I just have like I got like Donkey Kong Country from them, and then Legends Arceus soundtrack from the same website. And they're really nice, really good quality. That is if you like vinyl, specifically video game related stuff. Anyways, I'll be right back. I have returned. Agatha kind of a baddie. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I think there was like an Oak flashback from one of the from the anime where they show her being good looking. I swear to God. Now Karen from Gen 2. Why'd they put her in a tube top? Oh, I'm still poisoned on multiple. Oh my, if I oh no. If I had walked and lost my Chiding to poison like that, that would have been so funny. Alright, the full restores are coming out. We're on to Lance. I can't believe the run was almost cooked to a Haunter. Because if I had no ways to I almost lost because I almost had no ways to damage that Haunter. That's so funny. I really didn't see her as a threat, though. My problem with poor threat assessment. So, leads Gyarados. I think leading B is the the play here. Mostly because B is not really going to come into use on the champion fight. Alright, and I'm going to leave Raticate Poison still. I could have still had Shockwave, and Shockwave would have probably one-shot the Gyarados, being a water flying type. Perrin? Oh, Jesus Christ. That was pure fan service. Yeah, dude. I was like, I don't remember the name. And then when I Googled her name, I was like, why is this link purple? I was like, why have I clicked on this already? That's so funny. Wowee. That's hilarious. Pure fan service. Yeah, I lead B here. Gyarados is a little difficult because of the Intimidate. I wonder if Poison would have, like, forcefully ticked too. And, like, I would have, you know... No, it doesn't, because I already have Raticate Poison, and I didn't get that happening. Alright. Lance time. I think Clefable clears Gyarados, and coming in on a Dragonair isn't that difficult. Kangaskhan is really meant to deal with Dragonite. An Aerodactyl pretty well, so I just have to get Kangaskhan in. Ganucci, excuse me, Ganucci. I gotta call him by his name. I'm gonna Toxic here. You gotta be shitting me. Bite doesn't do much. That's huge, actually. So this Gyarados is definitely dealt with now. Alright, now I can Seismic Toss. Having leftovers would have made this free. For real. This is a straight 40 damage, though. So this is actually going to do a decent amount. So I want to heal on this turn. And hope that Poison doesn't tick him down into full restore range. That's very close. I don't think it is, though. Yep, it was not full restore range. That's right outside of it. If it takes no action here, actually goated, but he gets the Dragon Rage off. My HP being 201 is also a very funny number. Because no matter what, 5 Dragon Rages were never going to KO me. That's so funny. That's like a VGC HP number. That's what my Incineroar's HP is at. Alright. I do want a Toxic here again. Ancient Power Boost is terrifying. I gotta do it again. Okay, Wing Attack's great. We like Wing Attack. We love that. Okay. Alright, we're big chilling again. I am risking crit here, I believe. No way! And it was a crit! I was risking crit! I did not know that was in his moveset. Okay. That is... That's okay. That's okay. At this point, I only need a couple things to win the game. I need Rock... Oh, that's not good. Rock 2 missing is bad. I need Rock Tomb to hit here, please. Thank you. I might be in Hyper Beam range. But I think he should be slower than me now. I think he's gonna Hyper... Or whatever, full restore, yeah. Okay, as long as he's really slow, this isn't really scary. That's terrible. That's fine. Doc Drizzler's coming in. No boost. Please no boost. Please no boost. Please no boost. Please no boost. Return will do a lot. It won't KO. All right. Sus clears this now from this HP. Oh my. 2 Hyper Beams? I know his Dragonite has Hyper Beam as well. Drill Peck 2 hit KOs, and they can't 1 hit KO. They might have... Thunder Wave, okay. I'm just gonna do one more. Safeguard, yeah. Okay. I'm like actually getting cooked by RNG right now. That's special. This shouldn't KO. No. Okay. I think this is Snorlax time. I think Snorlax comes in here. This shouldn't do much. It's special. I don't want this to KO. I want Safeguard to go off. Oh, they got confused. Okay. Yep. Okay, that only does 40, so we're big chilling. I just want to use up all his full restores at this point. I actually can't take another. I can't lose another Pokemon. I have to stall out the Safeguard just a little bit. I don't want his Dragonite to be able to like go Dicko mode with Safeguard Outrage protection. Does Safeguard not protect from Outrage? Confusion? I thought it protected you from getting confused. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. I guess Safeguard does not protect them from the confusion. I'm full HP, though, into their Dragonite. Right? Okay, cool. Snore plus Body Slam should KO. It maybe doesn't. Citrus? I have to swap on the next one. This is Chiding's time to shine. Hang in there, buddy. Please hang in there. Oh. I don't need Chiding for this next fight either. That is really bad. But it's not the end of the world. Oh, God. The paralysis, on top of the toxic misses, on top of the confusions, never proccing on them. Not good. Not good. Now in this final fight, there's only one thing I have to overcome. And that's Rhydon. Rhydon is such low special defense. I think specifically for this Pokemon, special defense is 45. I think specifically for this Pokemon, I gotta use Surf somewhere. Maybe I don't. I don't think I need Double Edge now that I put it on it. I don't think I need it. What else can I do? Yeah, I think I have to go Surf over Double Edge. This is looking rough. This is looking glim. I think I can pull this back. All right, Ganucci up front. Should be able to deal with Pidgeot. Yeah, I think we got this. Lum. Oh no, give. Lum to Beef Man. Citrus to Ganucci. I think we have a chance. I saved all my big items for the end. So Iapapa is good for what? Lonely, mild, gentle, or hasty. So let's see. Okay. And this thing is going to get the Iapapa berry. I think there is the slightest chance right now. And that is in that if I can remove the Alakazam and the Rhydon, Snorlax can solo the rest. Oh, hold on. Good timing. Good timing for my camera. Taking a hit. Wowie, I'll be right back. I'm glad that happened now and not in the final battle. That would have been really sad. Alright, it should be back now. All right. You see me in chat? Yeah. Oh, I missed the thing about the iCarly phone. Maybe not a wise choice. And in regards to Dragonair, if you get the shiny, it stays kind of bluish. All right, this is it. The final battle. A lot of deaths to make it here. A lot of work. Three v 6 right now. Feather Dance is my big fear from the lead here. So Fake Out's free. I like that damage roll. I am faster. Let's see what Rock Tomb does. Perfect. Lowers the speed. I do not want to see... Okay, that's perfect. I did not want to see Feather Dance. And Strength should KO. Ooh, not good. I'm going to Rock Tomb again. This is looking rough. I'm going to swap to Sus right now. Feather Dance is the one thing I did not want to see. Beautiful. Okay. Air release is fine. This props the I pop a barrier. I go above half now. No, I don't. That didn't do anything. Oh, no, that was the citrus. JK. You don't believe we can do it? I'm a believer. I'm a believer. This is beautiful. This is what I wanted. That's fine. Crit would be bad here. There's the Iapapa, right? No, that's the citrus. The Iapapa didn't do anything. What the fuck? Whatever. We fake out for damage. He should be faster, sir. Oh, I'm still faster. This absolutely KOs. It's got to. It doesn't. He's scary faced, even on top of that. No potion usage. That's Rhydon down. Ganucci's in a rough spot. But I can swap in on basically everything now. Alakazam, this is the last scary thing. Beautiful. No Calm Mind is big. Let's go. That's huge. You're getting attacked by your little dog? At this moment? Alright, so Gyarados does not have a lot of damage into me. He does have an Earthquake, though, I believe. I'm going to rest. It's Dragon Rage. Okay. I rest here because the Future Sight hits, I believe. Lumprox. And then Future Sight hits? Or is it next turn? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Thrash does a decent amount, but not enough to kill me. Beautiful. I tank one more Thrash because even through crit, I live it. Even beautiful. I want to rest. Oh, Paralysis Break breaks the Thrash lock. That's funny. He flinched. Cool. We're para-flinching. Okay, there's the first full restore. That's what I want. I need to get all of these out. This does nothing. Beautiful. So I want to rest again. I want to snore twice and then body slam. The PP situation's got me a little spooked. I think I maybe should have max ethered or whatever. Okay, thrashed. whatever. Alright, I gotta rest here again. It says nothing here about how many potions he has. I'm just gonna keep... Okay, he did do another full restore. That's funny. I caught the one by Cycling Road, I believe. This is the Cycling Road Snorlax. This is the Snorlax that's built to Schmoove. I only have 7 PP left on. Body Slam. Okay. I crit? That's kind of okay. That's really not great. I kind of want to be positioned with more HP. Alright, it's Arcanine. I think this is the Ganucci sacrifice angle. This is the Ganucci sacrifice angle. I gotta get rid of the Intimidate. Alright. I think I have to pocket Sus, because he just wins against. Thick Fat would be so nice here. I have to rest. Yeah. As in Russians, they say, are canine? This is Snore Angle right now. Flamethrower does a lot. Alright, I think this is Snorlax's last breath. This has to KO. Alright, I gotta lock in. I think I can rest. I really think I can rest here. They solar beamed. I think it was a random move it was picking. That is so funny. This is gonna do like 60 to me. I did a little more than 60. That's all I needed was the snore. One snore. Because Drill Peck definitely KOs. There's no way. If they Solar Beam again, I win. Get it out of the heal range for the potion range, excuse me. I think I win here no matter what now. Dude, I thought it was doomed. I cannot believe this. Of course I hit the help button. Dude, Snorlax is the best Pokemon, and I swear, I got an, I think mine's Adamant or something. He's like no, he's defensive. That's what it is. He's like wicked defensive. Oh boy. After I'm actually blown away. I kind of thought we were cooked. I was kind of like okay. I was okay when Clefable got cooked. But when I lost Farfetch'd as well, because Farfetch'd was like my safety net for this battle. So basically it was like, the domino effect was like, Raticate had to carry me through Lorelei. And if I could save Raticate, I could sack Raticate to Bruno. And because I didn't have to sack Raticate to Bruno, I still had that. And then Agatha fucked my shit up. I cannot believe that. Like, that match went horrible. And then Lance hyper beamed me into oblivion. I didn't know his Aerodactyl had hyper beam. That was new. I knew his Dragonite had it, and I knew like I was probably gonna lose something to it. I just needed it not to be my Snorlax, and it wasn't my Snorlax, and I think that's the only reason I was able to win. That and the Kangaskhan I got in the Safari Zone. That was just like so miraculous. That was like I couldn't have scripted that better myself, to be honest. Like, I actually was like, I didn't think I would catch it because its catch rate is so abysmally bad. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep fucking gushing over this. I gotta get through this end scene now. I gotta soak it in a bit. My Squirtle, which I used for a singular battle. I gotta soak it in a bit. Watch the credits. The end sequence is so much more polished than it is in Ruby and Sapphire. Oh. Wowee. I thought it was doomed. The team we got in here was goated, though. I'm not gonna... I got really lucky with Ganucci and Beefman. Wait, Sus didn't die either. Right? No, Sus did die. No, Sus lived. Only Sus and Beefman lived. That's crazy. That's crazy. The second attempt. The first attempt died very, very fast. Well, not very, very fast. It got to the point where it was like, I'm not going to beat Brock, and it became very apparent very quickly. Yeah, that attempt's not good. I can't believe this. I genuinely thought I was losing the run there, though. That was going to make me real sad. Oh, I forgot about this cutscene. The silent protagonist. Wait, doesn't it cut to only the Pokemon you caught, right? It like flashes only the Pokemon you caught. Oh my. Yeah, Porygon. Porygon died to Giovanni. I lost Spearow to Poison right in front of the Viridian Forest. I tried everything to save that Pokemon. Yeah. That Elite Four run was going so perfect. I never thought it was going to be Lance that was going to be the one to, like, actually give me a run for my money. But, like, the level advantage in the beginning, like, I definitely felt on Lorelei. Like, Raticate was definitely able to kind of, like, clutch up. I don't think I've ever seen that in the credits before, that specific. Yeah. I cannot believe. And that's exactly why I picked Squirtle as my starter. Because the team that he has, if you have Charizard, is so much more difficult to deal with. Grass types are easy to deal with because I knew for a fact I was going to have flying Pokemon. So that being his ace, like, I knew I was going to have, at the very least, you know, Chitting and Dodrio. Even though I lost my Pidgey and my Spearow before I even got to the second gym. So I kind of figured that would be locked up. And Snorlax is so strong that I knew Snorlax could take on Alakazam and Arcanine pretty well. Alongside the Gyarados, because Gyarados doesn't really get access to a lot of good moves this game. He's kind of relegated to, like, he doesn't learn Earthquake on his own, you know? So he's like Hydro Pump, you know, Bite. He's terrible. That's so cool. Yeah. And then if you pick Bulbasaur, Executor is like a giga pain in the ass to deal with. It's a very powerful Pokemon. I'd argue Executor is stronger than Venusaur is. Executor at level 61 is stronger than Venusaur is at level 63. And Blastoise, like a water type, is such a pain in the ass to deal with. I knew I was going to have nothing super effective into it. Like, actually nothing super effective into it. At least Charizard, I could have had Rock Tomb. So, like, yeah, I could have picked Bulbasaur as well and probably been alright. But then I have to deal with Executor, and, like, I hate that Pokemon. The level 59 one, though? Maybe it was a mistake making... The Arcanine is really strong, too. But, honestly, I think Executor is stronger. I'm going to look at the stats real quick. So he's level 60... No, he's 59. So he's 2 levels lower, too. Yeah, I think the Executor does do more damage. I think that was the correct pick. The end. And again, hit us with a question mark. Oh, no, I just have to click through it. Well, let's look. I gotta see the playtime. 48 hours and 14 minutes. I don't think that's necessarily a good time when it comes to Nuzlocking this game, but I spent an extra large amount of time gambling at the, what's it called? The little Play Palace place. Oh my god, what's the name of the Game Corner? Oh my. Damn. Now what do we do? It's like the classic South Park. Now we play the game. I believe it's only right. I'm still here. I believe it's only right that I dispose of the dead. Because, like I said, if I am to do a post-game run, I'd want it to be true to how this ended, you know? So we gotta move. So, like, we still have a lot to work with in the living. if we do end up in a post-game chapter. I'd have to do a fair bit of grinding for these 3. But we wouldn't be going in empty-handed, and we'd be unlocking more Pokemon. We gotta pour one out for all these admirable warriors. Stick and all. Persian has to get used. I'll tell you exactly why. Because the normal types that I have access to going forward are not good. The best thing I get is probably Sentret and Furret. Hold on. I gotta see what I have access to. Girafarig. Giraffarig's good. Dunsparce, that's dog shit. Snubble. Gramble, that's pretty good. But Persian's gotta come with me. Teddy Ursa and Ursaring as well, but those aren't very good. I don't... Probably Slacking too at some point. There's not much, though. Yeah. Looking at what the post-game's going to be, it's probably going to be a lot of the, honestly, let's see, who's still alive that is good? Sus lived. Ganucci died. Yeah, so we had Pigman, Epilepsy, Doc Drizzlo, BXD, Chiding, which was the traded, I traded my dead Spearow for it. That's why Spearow isn't in here. I traded my dead Spearow for it. And then Kangaskhan, which is Ganucci. Named after, character from a fighting game. You can catch a Meowth on the Sevi Islands and Persian. Also, the thing is, the way that I was doing the challenge was that, like, if I encountered the Pokemon at all, that was my only opportunity to catch it. Win or not, and I already caught a Meowth, and so I evolved into a Persian, so both of them are off the table. I can only catch things I haven't already used, so like, I can use Ferd and Sentret and all the other ones I listed, but, and only one per evolutionary line as well. So I couldn't have like Clefable, Clefairy, Clef on my team, even if I could encounter them on separate routes, that is. So yeah, so we lost Pigman, Epilepsy, Doc Drizzla, BXD, Chiding, and Ganucci. Unfortunate. But now we're picking back up Momo. Glup. Glup Ditto. You couldn't name him Glup Shitto, so he's Glup Ditto. And Jugglypiff. That's all we have left. That's the team. That's what survived. And then, of course, Beefman and Sus. What a ride. What a ride. Alright, so I usually end the stream with like a little Pokemon Champions. And I think I'm going to play one game real quick. I'm going to save this up. I'm going to play one game of Pokemon Champions. And I'm going to call it for stream. If I do a post game and try to keep it going, I got to figure out how I'm going to do the level cap. Because like online, I saw that people just immediately raised the level cap to 73. But like the second playthrough on the Elite Four, I think is going to be like impossible with normal types. Because it gets crazy because it's like Steelixes and stuff. And I already used a bunch of TMs, you know. What team should I use? I'll let you call it, bro. I'll be right back. And I'm playing with the Frogman team. A nice quick dub to cap off the night. The trainer. Interesting. We have 3 ghost types. I think Kommo-o Gambit does good work here. Weird team for my opponent. I don't know if I'm winning this one. I don't give a fuck. Is he gonna walk in? I'm really worried about, like, Gengar being led here. Gengar plot, like, double ghost lead would be not good for me. I need to remove, like, so many Pokemon so I can win here with my Kommo-o. And not leading Gengar is super sus. Ugh. Pelipper Sinistcha, bad lead on their part. Six, 7 Island. I'm gonna Clanger Soul. And kowtow the Sinistcha. I really think they're gonna. Ooh, I spot my knee. I think they're gonna swap out the Sinistcha until, like, what's his name? Archaladon. Cringe Pokemon. I hope Tailwind from Pelipper. If it's Hurricane, I'll be big sad. But I'll be chunky. They'll probably still KO me, honestly. But we'll see. He did Hurricane. Do I live? I do. Yep. Alright, don't burn me. Please don't burn me. Don't burn me. Don't burn me. Don't burn me. On Fort. Alright, now I get to do some cool shit, because he was really greedy. That was really greedy on him. I think Clanging Scales here. And Sucker Punch to remove the Pelipper. Yeah. Clanging Scales does a tremendous amount of damage. Wow! What?! Focus Sash?! It doesn't have Focus Sash, obviously. That's so crazy that they both lived that. Looking rough. Looking rough. I basically need Gengar, Speed plus Burned King Gambit Sucker Punch to carry me through this game. Because Shadow Ball definitely removes. whatever that cringe-ass not Glalie, Frostlass in one hit, so. They have to be like a giga bulky Frostlass to live it. Archaladon the Eepee and Frostlass. I have to Shadow Ball and Kowtow Frostlass and just like hope that it dies. Unfort. If I Perish Song, I win the game. That's so unfort. Oh, this is so rough. If I didn't get burned early in the game, it would. Magikarp's is only 20% chance, right? Like, yeah, 20% chance to burn. So 1 in 5 that happens. That's not good odds for your boy. No more Electrosword is big here. If Gengar lived that would have been big. Wait a minute. This is tight. This is tight. I might win, though. Yep. That's so huge. Because I don't think they can KO both in the same turn. Right? I just double protect with both. And if a single one of my Pokemon live, get the double protect. Oh, 2/3 of the time I win. 2/3 of the time I win here. And then they have to get the KO too. Rain Dance, Frostlass. This is crazy. I got very unlucky. And the odds are in my favor now. Just one of these have to work, and I win the game. I think my opponent knows that. Cineroar's failed. King Gambit failed. We're in the 1/3 zone. I won. He can't double KO. There's no double target from the, yeah. He's got to hit the, King Gambit. Well, his Archaludon, if it's really slow, he targeted wrong. Doesn't matter. So, if he hit the King Gambit and his Archaludon was really slow, there is a slight possibility he wins the game. But there we go. And that's the dub. Wow. Still need to play the game cam. I definitely would say it's worth trying it out. Next stream, so next Thursday. Like I said, I stream every Thursday at 5 p.m. I don't stream every Saturday, but I definitely stream every Thursday. Next Thursday, 5 p.m., I'm doing more of this game, but it's my from scratch series. So if you want to see what it's like to play without any of the, you know, crazy pay to play and, like, you know, all my Pokemon Home transfer. Like, I have so many Pokemon, you know, shipped in from Pokemon Home that, like, you know what I mean? So it's really easy to play when you play this way, but when you have to do it from scratch, it's kind of like a different experience, and I'm trying to showcase that in my other series right now. But anyways, with that, I'm going to end stream. That was a really good match to, you know, cap off a successful Nuzlocke challenge complete. I still can't believe I won that final battle against Sporg, my rival. And shout out to everyone who made it all the way to the end. Shout out to Cam for sticking by me, even though you weren't a believer. It was fun, yeah. Anyways. Like I said, with that, I'm going to call it. I'll be live again, 5 p.m. on Thursday. And it's going to be some Pokemon Champions content. And I'll look into, what was it? Liquid Crystal, right? I would assume it's Liquid Crystal. You're talk about it like a fluid gameplay experience. Yeah, I'll look over the VOD. Crystal Clear. Yeah, and I'll take a look into that. And maybe we can get that going for the next hardcore Nuzlocke, maybe. I'll have to do a little research, though. We'll get it going. Anyways. I'm gonna peace. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm calling night. Enjoy. Thanks for sticking around. Remember, drop a like and subscribe to everyone, you know, watching the VOD. And I'll catch you with the next one.